everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and super happy to have you here for session number 50 of the Adventures of the Salamander Coast. This is a big number, big day, big deal. So super excited to be here. Sadly, we have some missing players, which is just the nature of the game. Sometimes there are just really stressful days. There are days where you're not feeling your best, or you got a million and one things you need to do, especially around the holiday season. So Ashima and Suni sadly will not be with us today, but the rest of the party will be. Sorry, that was funny.
Words.
So, I will let all of the players know that obviously if there's something light that you need to talk to those characters about, I'll of course facilitate that. And of course I'll do my best to make sure that their opinions are being voiced if I deem they would speak up or say something about a particular topic of conversation that's happening. But before we get started, before we do the summary and all that good stuff, I would like the four of you to roll a d4 each for me.
Oh.
Publicly?
No, you can roll it privately. I guess since you don't know what it's for, lying I don't think would would help.
I got a 4, 3, 1.
I got all the numbers.
I actually got a 4.
Okay.
I also got a 4.
Okay.
Copycat.
Well, Varnas Talmaru did, so.
So Felicity, you got a 4, and then Morwin, you got a 4.
This is how many Bansheen we're fighting each today.
Oh god.
Ryan,
Before they duplicate.
got a 4. Mark, what'd you get?
3.
Okay.
Cause I'm different.
Gemma? You're still muted.
Gemma!
A 1. Anyways.
That's really funny. All right, I'm very excited. I'm very excited.
No.
For this.
Oh no!
Okay, all
fuck it
right.
up. I'm
Let's roll the
sorry.
intro and get into it. Hello,
Now you gotta tell us
everybody,
what's for, Joe.
and we are back.
Thanks for letting us
And
know.
I want everybody to know that my players are very anxious now. Mission accomplished. So, picking up where we left off, as is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, it's not me that does the summary, no, it is instead my players. So, this week, in absence of Cameron, Gemma has so graciously volunteered to do the summary. So, Gemma, whenever you're ready, you can go and take it away and summarize, child. Speak it plain.
Yes, I'll speak it fast. No.
No, please don't.
Sorry. I immediately go to part. Anyway, sorry. So, we started off in the morning with Lao Fei coming to speak to all of us about getting back to Fjarlaleth and, in turn, the past. She says to us that she's able to teleport us to a nearby tree, but it's going to be on us to get into the temple, get the stone, and activate the pillars so we can go back. She also mentions to us that Lo, one of the salamanders, wishes to speak with us before we depart that next morning. Before we head off to talk to him, though, we have a couple of sendings to do, contacting both Oriana, who's our contact in Fjarlaleth, kind of, and Loki, who I guess is also in Fjarlaleth, so, and so Oriana gains us the insight that the stone is indeed in Odin's office. And from Loki, we get a much more of a vague and cryptic kind of message back, but essentially it leads us onto this idea that he's more so an agent of chaos rather than loyal to the Odin fam. And so then we are all off to check off our little to-do list for Loshar. First of all, going to the temple to see Lo. He informs us that his brother Yorm had saved Hrothgar after being attacked on his ship back to Bromsgrove by Odin. And that Hrothgar is going to be turning a bit of a new leaf and is wanting to aid the party where he can. Sunny also offers to give back Lo's scale that he found in the Fjardelef mines, but Lo gives him his blessing for Sunny to keep it. Lo also speaks a little bit more on Loki after it was brought up, and he says that it's very possible that, given the chance, Loki would want to free themselves from Odin's grip, and potentially be an ally, ? And so we finish up that conversation there. Bianca has a little bit more business to do with Lao Fei in getting a dispel magic scroll from her to hopefully help get into Odin's office. Then kind of all reconvene back to our little quarters, touching base with Hrothgar a little bit. And Cecily also sharing that she wants the twins to be able to achieve their goal of changing the devastation that happens at Velena's Pass, regardless of the doubt that Lo kind of shared about that when they were talking with him. Cecily and Sunny go to offer their totally great and very expert expertise to the food manager and basically just put to work with the payment of rice cakes. And we cap up the session with Morwen and Bianca having a little private heart-to-heart with each other, with Bianca wanting to express her concern in trying to save the lives of the Dulski's men, and Morwen in a very, emotional state opens up about the blame she has placed on herself for all the deaths of their men, and that sweet, sweet survivor's guilt.
Yummy.
Ciao.
Yes.
Sweet survivor's guilt is the note you're ending on.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's where we ended, fam. I know there was a cute thing of the balance between the happiness of the rest of the group and the sadness of Warren, but there you go.
All right. Exactly. So, we will go ahead and pick up there. So, our group of adventurers, after that note, heads to sleep. And as with every night before, this night is no different than the rest. Peaceful sleep is found. Restless, perhaps, but peaceful nonetheless. Dealing with the grief that all of you carry with you about those people that you may have had to sacrifice, that you may have had to abandon, or that you may have had to just try your best to forget about. All of you wake up your next morning. Once again, breakfast being prepared by some of your friends and allies and companions. Eating, and then knowing that, should there be nothing else, sometime this morning you'll be speaking with Lao Fei to head back to Fjardeleth. So, specifically, my question to all of you is, in this morning, is there anything that all of you are doing before you go to that temple to speak with Lao Fei?
I think Morwen's just hyper-focused, she's doing that thing where, she's, retightening her armor and just making sure that, nothing is out of place, taking, her patas and even, her hand axes that she has and just making sure they're, extra sharp because she has no idea, what they're going to get into, but in terms of roleplay moments or interactions with the party, I think she's just hyper-focused on what they're about to go do.
Blade to whetstone, got it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Bianca probably similarly just trying to prepare, get her weapons all right, bullets and things. Maybe even do a silent prayer just quickly to the Raven Queen, being help. That's about it.
I don't know
nothing super deep.
But hey.
Yeah. Just and yeah. Nothing, no role play necessarily though.
Okay. I would say that Sunny is probably also doing the same thing, sharpening the two tiger hook swords. Maybe more when coming to you and being like, "Hey, this is a little embarrassing. I think that I've put my armor on right, but honestly, I don't really wear stuff like this too much. Is there any way that you could maybe help me just make sure I've got everything right?"
Oh yeah, and Morn would absolutely make sure that everything's in place and tightened appropriately.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
No problem.
Okay. And there were a couple spots that could have been tightened a little bit more, and you kind of tighten it, and soon he goes, oh, can't breathe.
I imagine leather you wear a little bit looser than like splint, for example. So,
Yeah, so you loosen it
but yeah,
accordingly.
just making sure nothing's going to slip off. There
Yeah.
you go.
Exactly. Ashima in this moment is probably silently reflecting and meditating, and I'd probably say on this morning is when Connor would have his conversation with one of the. Well, yeah, when we come back, we'll probably have a little bit of a flashback to this moment because Connor did want to have a conversation with Wong Yu, one of the builder, the sort of builder reincarnation of in the Tongwu path. So he would have that conversation, and we'll have that conversation next time. So he'd have that conversation privately, and then share that information with the builder NPC that exists within Loshar. But that's something we can kind of tackle next session. So yeah, Ashima goes off to have that conversation with his past life, and returns rather peaceful and informs all of you that I have shared the information with the builder in the city. While we're gone in Bromsgrove, they're going to be doing what they can to make sure we are, what I've discovered will be put to good use. So hopefully when we return, we'll have quite the home that we'll be returning to.
Excellent.
So that leaves Cecily and Carasilla. Are the two of you doing anything specific on this morning?
I mean,
You first.
okay. Carousel is not a stress planner by the slightest. So after she obviously got all her shit together, she's probably just plonked herself somewhere in that little communal area and is just softly playing away.
Mm-hmm.
Just biding the time before they have to all leave.
Yeah.
Okay, this is actually a perfect segue because Cecily was going to go talk to Carasilla before we go.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that. So I think she would in the morning kind of do her morning meditation a little bit. And she would take out the first stone that Ashima handed her yesterday, and she still has. She doesn't want to admit that she doesn't know what that means at all, but she knows it's important, so she's hanging on to it, at least metaphorically important. But Joe, I have a question.
Yeah.
What I know in session 47. When Cecily went to talk to Tyr, he was singing a song to himself in the garden.
Yeah.
Do you remember what the lyrics were?
Mm-hmm.
It was my feather bed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my feather bed is soft and light, and there I'll lay you down,
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah, my feather bed is soft and light, and there I'll lay you down. That's
My
probably all Cecily would remember.
My feather bed is deep and soft.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Cecily probably remembers the first line a little bit because he said it a few times.
Mm-hmm.
But so she'll go up to Carasilla and just kind of sit next to her, just kind of cranking lightly, and she'll eventually say, that thing does sound pretty good.
Thank you, Andrew.
But yeah, I don't think I really appreciated it when I heard it every day on the boat. Probably because we were stuck on a boat. But I don't mind it.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that you're somewhat of a convert.
Yeah. I mean, you'll still have to try a little harder to really win me over, but...
Ah, well, I mean, I'm sure that could be done. Maybe just whenever we have a free moment, I'll just be right there with you. Never a
Actually,
moment of silence.
well, actually, before we go do this thing, I mean, look, I didn't really make it out of there the first time, and I'm really not sure what's gonna happen to me this time, but I think, well, you know, I went and saw here in the garden.
Yes.
In case this is my only chance to hear it, do you know the song that goes, "My feather bed is deep and soft, and there I'll lay you down"?
She'll just kind of stop with the little. She wasn't playing anything, just like droning, because she just needs to like literally wheel that to get that going. But she'll pause for a second, kind of lean back a little, looking up. Okay. Hold on, give me a second. Yes. The. Let me remember. My feather bed is deep and soft, and there I'll lay you down. I'll dress you all in yellow silk, and on your head a crown. For you shall be my lady love, and I shall be your lord. I'll always keep you warm and safe, and guard you with my sword. That one, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one.
It's a nice tune.
I I don't know how to explain it, but when he started singing it, it was like I was remembering something.
You've heard it before then? I mean, there's a good chance, even if you don't remember it, I suppose you would have been around, well, when you were just a little babe, but I think that's the thing about music, right? It just sticks in there even if you don't remember it. Emotions do.
Yeah. It just it feels like he sang it to me at some point. That's how I knew. After all the bullshit, that's how I knew that he was the one who wasn't lying. Even though he couldn't remember the truth.
I mean, I must say, that's why I love this kind of thing, right? You know, it's such a cliched thing to say, but truly is music that binds people, right? I think it's very much true that remembering all details is always hard. That's why music was invented, really. It's the easiest way to share things, to remember things, to pass things on, to keep what's important remembered. And truly, it makes me happy to hear that, well, you've had this thing with, well, your father. And I thank you that it's something you wanted to share with me.
Well, you you were really nice to me the first time we ever really talked. I mean, at the time, I thought it was you being irritating and questioning everything I said.
Well, I've heard that sometimes.
Yeah, well, me too. Um, I just wanted to say thank you for taking a chance, I guess. You didn't really have a reason to trust me or give a shit, but you did.
You don't need one. I think that's the thing. Costs nothing to be a decent person, right? It's the easiest thing you can do. And I won't lie to you, Cecily, you can tell when a soul is in need of a little bit of lightning.
Okay. And she'll get up and just kind of roll her shoulders. So, back into the face of death.
Where all the most exciting things happen, right? Wouldn't want to give up on it. Feel like there's going to be a lot more coming from, well, where we're going. So I think it's
been
a
fun.
good idea to get comfortable in it now, right?
Yeah, it's been fun once or twice. Not last time.
Oh, we made a few Fyodolev last time, so why not do it again, right?
Well,
Not going in blind this time.
I would make a joke back, but Suni and I have a deal, so I don't want to get kicked in the face.
Yeah, you don't. Suni shouts at you.
Are you fucking listening, Suni?
I heard somebody singing, so I came out here to see what was happening, and I felt like it'd be weird if I interrupted the conversation.
I was having a moment!
Okay, well, I'm sorry. God.
Well,
Oh.
shit, don't get... Okay.
No,
well,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm
sorry.
Carousel, I'm gonna go talk to him.
No,
and-
you stay.
and
Talk to
so-
Carousel. I don't want to talk to
Play
you right now.
nice.
I don't want to talk to you right now.
Cecily will pursue Suni and continue to bicker with him, yelling to insist that she is not upset with him.
Just all the way up the stairs and then all the way down the stairs and then out around the tower and back in the tower.
Yeah. I'm not mad at you. This is just how I talk.
Could you please stop yelling at me? Maybe if you stop yelling at me, we could have a conversation.
Well, then we're having a conversation.
No,
And
you're
just
yelling at me.
running around the building.
Okay. And that goes on probably until somebody stops it.
Enough!
Probably.
I was just watching it as a spectator. Space got popcorn at this point.
More when you yell. Suni goes, "Oh my god." And like looks at you, Cecily, like, I'm sorry. But you didn't need to yell, okay? That was just a little rude.
More just shrugs and, like, waves a hand like, what?
Hey, by the way, Cecily, you gonna go throw rocks at Ashima and see if he notices?
Yeah.
Not big rocks.
No, yeah, I mean, I do.
Because he's been he's been meditating for like the past 2 hours.
Well, okay, let's wait until he's done. It's important.
Okay.
Also, I can't throw this rock or stone, the first stone.
Pebble?
I don't know. I don't
Okay,
know why I
all right.
have this.
You know what? Tell me on the way there.
Yep.
Okay. And the two of them head off. Okay. So, with that, the rest of your morning proceeds. It continues on until eventually it's maybe 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. Were there any other conversations that were wanting to be had before you headed up to the temple?
I'm good.
Yeah, we don't have to roleplay it. Bianca would probably just check in with Morwen in the morning. Doesn't need to be a lot of words or anything, just kind of like, you good fam?
Hey, bro.
How exactly do you phrase that question?
She'll probably just like stop you, like when we're passing in like the hallway or something, and be like, "Hey, are you all right?"
That's a complicated question.
I don't mean like entirely, but like, you know, maybe just right now.
I'll be fine. I tend to do better when I can focus on an objective. It doesn't do good when my mind wanders. It's been quiet for too long. It was necessary, but it's hard for me.
I understand. Just know I'm here, okay?
I know, and I'm sorry about last night. That none of that was meant at you. And she kind of like looks to the side, like, "Is that how you say that?"
No, I know what you mean, and I'm sorry too.
It's okay. I appreciate you being honest. I'm sure it wasn't easy to say.
I appreciate your honesty as well. I'm just glad we're knowing what pages we're on before we do this.
Indeed. I'm anxious to get going, though. I hope we can go see Lao Fei soon.
Me too. I'm gonna check in on those other 3 right now. I think they're still out and about, so. And then let's head on out, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
See you there.
Bye. She'll round up Ashima, Cecily, and Desmond, and then Suni, and then let's get on out of here.
Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. So with that, you round up the children.
Including Ashima.
And with that, you all begin to head to the temple. Okay. Any last chance? Any final stops before you go talk to Lao Fei? Kanyo, or Konya, I mean. Kanyo's his twin brother that lives in
Kanyo.
Madarashi.
Kanye!
There's Kanyo, Konya, Kanye, and Lao Fei.
That's my brother Shu.
Not
They're all
confusing at
siblings.
all.
Definitely confusing me. Okay. All right. So
I
with
think
that-
just on the way, nothing would be said, but like Morn would like walk by Carasilla, and I think that she would just like reach down, like take her hand, and just kind of give it a squeeze, and just hold it as they walked the rest of the way there.
Yeah, Carousel will definitely take it and just like do the little thing of just like rest her head on her shoulder for a little bit whilst they're walking.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, not the whole time, because that'd be fucking weird. But yeah.
Wow. Okay.
The whole mile walk.
Just for 20 minutes. Just.
That's why your neck always hurts.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay. So with that, I'll leave you arrive in the temple, ready for what awaits you. So, you, there we go. As you enter, you can see very clearly Lao Fei standing near the tree, what looks to be in some form of meditation, deep in thought. As you all enter, though, she turns her head and looks back towards all of you and says, "Well, I'm glad that you have all made it, and I'm glad that you all seem to be ready. So, that is true, correct? You've come because you're ready to depart?"
Yep. I think we're about as ready as we can be.
All right. A few things before you go. Final key pieces of information that are necessary for, well, for your mission. So for one, Bianca, I did have this made for you. As she reaches in to her robes underneath her fur and hands you a scroll.
Oh.
That is a very powerful scroll of Dispel Magic. Hopefully, as you had sought to dispel whatever magic was preventing you into Odin's office, hopefully that will do so. So, you have that.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So, out of character, it's a 7th level scroll of Dispel Magic.
Nice.
Mhm.
Cecily's gonna have to use it.
And even Cecily will struggle a little bit with it.
Yep.
Yep. Particularly because it's not vibe magic. That's what I do.
So she hands you that and says, so that I believe is the final gift that I'll be giving to you as a group. The rest I give to you is information that may help you in your journey. So, for one, over the past few days, I've had Aaron and Konya gather as much information as they can on the heist of Bromsgrove and what exactly happened. So when all of you head back in time, you know exactly what you need to do. So, according to the intel and information that they were able to collect, what happened was there were a group of 5 to 6 people who were paid by members of the scouting regiment of the Golden Shields. This group of people were able to sneak their way in to the Tsar and the Imperator's home, their manor, on the same night that there was a great ball. Now, at this great ball, the Tsar and the Imperator decided to reveal what they believed to be the reincarnation of Bahamut, specifically an egg that they believed would hatch into be this primordial creature of pure draconic magic. Bahamut reincarnated. The heist, the goal was to take the egg. And as far as we know, that's all they knew their mission was. To take the egg, head to a rendezvous point, and then they would be given their payment. So they broke in to this ball, they disguised themselves as partygoers, they set up a disguise, and then using a fair bit of magic and distraction, they were able to take the egg from right in front of the Tsar's face, and then out a balcony at the back of the room, they jumped. Using a combination of magic, they were able to safely land in the water and escape. They then made their way to the docks of Bromsgrove. And this final part is conjecture. According to several eyewitnesses, they saw a white dragonborn wearing robes of white trimmed in red, which matches the description of the former wearer of an advisor, Galena, from Bella Clara. They saw her break through the egg and pull out some malformed creature, throw it on the ground, and stomp on it, thus destroying whatever creature that may have been. So, that is what I know. Here you go. Galina. Consultant.
Troubling.
Yes. So then your mission would be to either steal this egg before they have the chance to, or to get information into the hands of someone who can do something about it. But I leave that up to you. Whatever you believe would cause the egg to be more safe. I can tell you exactly where on the docks that this rendezvous happened, so you could stop it at the end of the heist, or you could choose to stop it at the beginning. It's entirely up to you. One thing that may be helpful if you choose to stop it near the beginning, this group of thieves, the brothers Vasi from the Western Salamander, they did interact with these people. They said that they stole something from them. A bag of holding which the dragon egg was put into. So if you were to go to where the brothers Vasi are staying, you might be able to stay there for a while and stop them before they're ever able to get the bag of holding and steal the egg in the first place.
Okay, hold on. There is the brothers Vasi a group of brothers or like a band?
Well, they do practice music with one another. They're not very popular, so it is just a group of brothers.
So they are brothers.
They are brothers, yes. 3 of them.
And they just say the brothers Vasi instead of the Vasi brothers.
Yes, they're very close in age, so and very close in appearance, so most people just refer to them as a group.
Huh.
Yes, Christoph, Garth, and Bo, I believe are their names.
Well, look forward to that.
I think we're going to have to set foot in Bromsgrove before we can really decide what course of action is best.
Yeah.
Carousel and I weren't in the city when the heist went down, so there's a lot of variables, but we also have friends and information we might be able to provide to help make a decision. But more information is always good. Thank you.
Of course. The egg is very hard to miss, by the way. It's about 2 feet tall, 1 foot wide, and it weighs about 90 pounds. It's a very large object.
That's good to know.
So, I know that we're wanted in Bella Clara now, but when we go back to like 4 days after we fucked up, are we still going to be wanted? Follow-up question. If we're wanted in Bella Clara, are we wanted in Bromsgrove?
No, they're 2
I've
separate
never thought
entities.
to ask that.
2 separate entities.
I mean, I will say if there's any problems or anyone tries to give you grief about being wanted criminals, you can just say you're initiates under us, and all questions should be, well, dealt with. If not, you can just send them to us and we'll deal with them.
Wow. Where were you when I was in the orphanage?
Well, probably in Bromsgrove.
Yeah. Well, that's all I can think to ask before we go.
And your first question was when you'll be returned, if I remember incorrectly.
Yeah, well, if we're returning on the day of the heist, I think that's like 3 or 4 days after Suni and I did our thing, and then Bianca did her thing, and then it all were wanted.
The heist was on the 11th of Hearthfire, I believe. I'm not exactly sure when all of you were wanted. All of you were probably declared wanted on like the 20th or 21st of Hearthfire.
Yeah, so we got time.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So when we were in the camp, it just word hadn't gotten there yet, and we 11 minus 20. Wait, no, Okay, no, I get it.
So-
I get it.
-9.
You're safe.
Yeah.
You're safe is the point.
Okay, yeah, no, good.
In fact,
Wow.
it's really funny keeping track of all these dates because the 11th, this is out of character, the 11th is when the heist is. The 9th of Hearthfire is when the explorers of Afera met Moku.
God.
The 14th of Hearthfire is when they arrived in the 88th layer of the Abyss. The 13th of Hearthfire is when Highland Pass was saved by the Forerunners of Fate. This was a busy week, guys.
It was a very busy week.
A lot of shit was going down.
Jesus!
So much main character energy just everywhere.
God, you mentioned just being like a commoner during this time. You're just like, what's going on lately? Well, that's a lot of protagonist shit going on lately.
The end times, man.
It's almost like there's 3 campaigns going on or some shit. Wild.
Yeah.
Man, I think it's kind of like in the middle of 2020 when the killer bees thing started happening, and everyone was just like, "What the fuck is happening, man?"
You chill out.
2020, this is what's happening, okay?
Man,
God. All right, sorry. I was just looking at the calendar and I had to break character for a moment because that's
God.
fucking ridiculous.
it's so funny. Hey, did you hear what happened to Highland Pass? There's another thing.
What could have possibly happened over there? Undead? What?
Yeah.
Not even related.
Except it is.
Yeah.
But anyways.
Except it is.
Yeah, it's like, these two things don't seem related at all. Hmm? You sure? My friend the
Anyway.
Dark One has some words he'd like to share with you. Have you heard of our great Lord and Savior?
God.
Okay, anyway. So, as I was saying, you'll be fine.
Yeah, no, that's good to hear.
Of course, you'll have to, be there and prevent the heist, but you won't be in any trouble with the law unless, of course, you break the law while you're there. Then that would be a problem.
Yeah, well, that's up in the air.
Correct. So,
I'm sure that I speak for all of us when I say that we cannot thank you enough for everything you've done.
well, all things considered, I think my contributions are about to be dwarfed compared to what you're about to do here in the next... Well, I was going to say in the next few days, but if you're going back in time, I guess you've already done it then. So thank you.
If we have done it.
That's true. Well, good luck then.
Happy thoughts.
I think we will have done it.
Well, you're all still alive right now, so I think that means you didn't die in the past. Hopefully.
Well, how much can we
Right.
even break the timeline, right?
You'd be surprised.
Oh,
Should
that
have
sounds like
protections
an
for
invite.
that kind of thing.
My head's starting to hurt again.
Yes.
Yeah, we should. I was already exploding talking about being wanted. We should stop. Okay, well, I guess that's it then. Where are we showing up in Fjordalith again?
So, there is a large oak tree within a forest inside the city walls of Yardleth. And I know very well what I'll do is I'll create a portal here, gesturing to the tree behind her, that all of you will step through and you'll appear in Fjordalith. Which means all you need to do, well, not all you need to do, but what you need to do, is you need to be able to make your way across the bridge to Tia's temple, get inside the temple, find the stone within Odin's office, get to the door to the inner sanctum, and then get to the Temple of Time ruins. And after that, all you need to do is activate the Temple of Time. 5 easy
So-
steps.
Where in that is Hrothgar gonna show up?
Hmm.
Is Yorm gonna drop him off right at the beginning?
Well, this is something I leave up to all of you, but I think that Hrothgar's talents, well, Hrothgar and Yorm's talents are best used as a diversion. Near the gates of the city, Hrothgar and Yorm will begin to attack the city gates, drawing Odin, drawing Balder and his dragon to attack, giving all of you a moment to get across the bridge unnoticed. Now, as soon as a few moments pass, the two of them will flee. Hopefully, the diversion was long enough that allowed you to get inside the temple. Now, I know you may worry about Hrothgar considering what happened last time, but do not underestimate Yorm's strengths. The two of them combined, they should be able to hold off Odin and Balder rather easily. And
Wow.
Well,
you
good that we have
needn't-
you on our side then.
Yes, and I will say you needn't worry about Thor. He is currently away in other parts of the world looking for all of you, so congratulations, you've helped yourself already.
I just thought of something. Do you know anything about Mimir? Because last we heard that might not have ended good. But if he's still alive somewhere, I mean, it's worth a shot, seeing if he's able to help.
Would you like me to send him a message? If he's still alive, he'll receive it.
I think it'd be a good idea. In all honesty, if you wouldn't, I probably would when, well, I know I can spare the energy.
Yes, best for all of you to reserve your strength. I'll do this very briefly.
If you're going to, I know at least how my friends do it, that you only have like 20-something words, but if there's some way you can express that I feel really bad for getting him involved, and if he doesn't want to get involved again, then it's okay.
I will let him know. She exhales. You can see those tattoos on her face begin to glow, a very like icy blue color. She says, Mimir, this is Laufey. I hope you are well, and Cecily hopes that nothing bad happened to you, and you are free to reject this. Oh, he is alive, and he responded in his normal manner, and he says that he would be happy to help. It's just that he's in a bit of a pickle right now. He's in Odin's office, but sadly he can't leave.
Oh. Well, that's like half helpful.
So maybe if you get the stone in Odin's office, you also get Mimir?
Yeah. Or maybe he could pass us the stone somehow? That
Or
way
he
he
can
can...
leave.
Concern, if we are going to help Mimir, then we should have a plan for him at least. I would not want to keep him any longer in that place than he needs to be, especially if it comes back to Odin that, well, we were there, and especially if it's revealed that he helped us. I worry that that wouldn't end too well for him.
We could offer to bring him with us. I know that's a lot to throw on somebody, but he's also going through a lot right now. Maybe anything would be better than where he's at.
You know, his memory things seemed similar to Tyr. I don't know how much he'd be able to do if he was on his own. So, if we do want to get him out of there, I think you're right. We need something. We can't just let him loose.
There's no chance that you could bring him here, Laufey?
I could. All he would need to do is get to that tree and send me a message when he's there. And I can open up a portal and he could step through it. But my magic, I think that it might set off some alarm bells for Odin if I do anything with inside Tyr's temple.
But if he gets to this tree, it should be okay then?
Of course, yes. All he needs to do is message me.
Well, if we're able to get him out there, then
And that's what we'll do.
Very good.
hopefully we'll give him his freedom.
Hopefully. Poor man deserves it after all these years of servitude. Well, we have a plan. Unless there's
Nothing to do
anything
but
else.
go.
All right. Good luck to all of you. I know that you'll be able to do this. You've already proven so much. With that, she'll breathe. You can see her bring her hands together and turn and face the tree in one fluid motion as she places her two palms together and sort of drags them as her fingers begin to separate one from the other. Where there should just be empty air, there are these strings, these threads attached to them. As she puts her palms back together and pulls her fingers apart and back together, just creating more and more of this webbing, this thread, until eventually she creates this solid form of energy. Places it upon the tree, and in this swirling blue misty vapor, you can hear this door like crack open on the inside of the tree. And with that, she looks to all of you and says, good luck, stay safe, and remember, if we are to stop the Dark One, this is the first step in all of this. Good luck.
Thank you. And Morn will turn and walk through the portal.
Okay, all right. Step through. Morwen.
Yep, Bianca's going.
Suni, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Hey, go, boys.
And then Suni doesn't walk through, like Matt.
Oh my
You son of a bitch!
No, we all can talk.
All right.
Morn just sticks her hand back through and pulls him in.
All right. So with that, all of you step through. And you arrive inside the walled, snowy city of Fjordaleth. So, as you exit, the cold air just is immediately like constricting on you. That first deep breath in that you take, you can feel that ice coat your lungs, where you had been so used to it, but now, now it is unfamiliar to you. After being in the warm, luscious land of Loshar, this is harsh and cold. You step out, you're surrounded by tall, maybe 15, 20 foot tall evergreen trees surrounding this entire area as you step through. There's nobody around you. All you can hear is the creaking of ships, the crashing of water on waves, and in the distance, you can hear a lively market, maybe a 15, 20-minute walk from behind you. And because of how the rest of the session is going to be paced, we're going to take a break right here.
That's not a good sign.
And yeah. And we'll be back in a little bit. So thank you all for watching so far, and we'll be back in like 5 minutes because we've got a lot to get to today. All right. everybody, we are back, and I'll take off my hat. Sure. I'm criticized for it now.
I liked the hat.
Yeah, it was
Fucking
Lord
weird
of the
with the
Rings.
headphones over it.
It was Lord of the Rings too. So this is just what
Yeah,
my
that
hair's
wasn't
gonna
that
look like
hard.
now. Yeah. Look at that. Is
Fuck
that what you
There
wanted?
you go.
It's not what I wanted. But
Perfect,
nobody
yeah,
cares what I
okay.
want. All they want to do is criticize me.
What do you want, Joe?
I'm putting my hat back on.
Oh
What a bitch.
God.
Listen, you know how much effort it took to get my hat to not disappear with the green screen?
I can't stand it. I can't take the fighting.
I don't know, I think it's funny if you just don't have a head.
Okay.
That was the worst veiled threat I've ever heard.
Wow, I really... Felicity, that was... I could not have reacted better. What? That was S tier. Okay.
Let's go! Daredevil hallway fight!
All right, here we
Or
go.
whatever this turns out to be.
So, picking up
Worldwide.
where we left off. Yeah. Shut up. Let me narrate.
God.
Okay.
So, picking up where we left off. Our group of adventurers find themselves now back where they had been for so long. Back in the port city of Fjarlaleth in the Fractured Peninsula. One of the only places in the Fractured Peninsula that is considered safe. And the party knows that to be such such a lie. As this place is so far from it, especially for them. This is a place of danger for them. As they know that if they're found by any one of the Odinsons, that it will not end well for them. Why are they here? They are here to find the Temple of Time located within Tyr's temple. Right? So they are here to find that Temple of Time and to activate it and travel back in time to prevent the heist of Bromsgrove, something that they have been trying to get to for so long now, and they are within arm's reach. And that is right where we are going to pick up. They had just been teleported using magic from Laufey, teleporting them inside the city of Fjarlaleth. Now giving them an in and giving them an opportunity to get through the city, at least hopefully unnoticed. Now, as all of you stand there looking to one another, breathing in the frigid cold air of Fjarlaleth, you hear this earth-shattering roar. Louder than anything you've ever heard, you swear that you can hear glass break in the distance. Low tones, high tones, the entire spectrum in this roar. Coming from the southwest, where you know the front gate of Fjarlaleth to be. And in that direction, you can also see large beams of flame just slashing and cutting through the air. You can hear another dragon roar off in the distance. You can see what look to be 3 sets of leathery black wings, these large dragons, beginning to fly over towards that gate. And mounted on one of them, you can see Balder. You can also see thunder and lightning clinging to his form, Odin flying shortly behind. Not going fast, but just moving. As it just begins to move slowly across the horizon. So, with that, you all do see that happen. The distraction has been set off. Hrothgar and Yorm have started your distraction. And just from the sound of the roar, it is almost unfathomable how large Yorm must be in comparison to Lo. That creature is definitely larger, definitely dangerous, so hopefully they'll be able to keep the distraction up for a while. One thing all of you do remember from your time at Fjarlaleth is it is illegal to bear weapons of any kind on your person in public. So, it's up to you. You can make a mad dash, weapons in hand, just in case anyone tries to stop you, or you can attempt to conceal your weapons and try and make a more slower paced approach. Entirely up to you, though.
Carasilla, we need your pockets.
I just shove it all in my pockets? Is that a thing that could happen?
Sadly,
Well, I
you
guess
can't-
with the weight still.
sadly
Pockets,
you can't share your pockets, but
Well, I mean, I can still pocket it though, yeah.
Okay. Well,
The gun? Sorry.
We'll take a while.
I just I don't mean to interrupt, but I want to get this out here right now. The entire city welcomed Cecily here. I don't know if they know she's dead or not, but regardless, everyone would know her face. So I am absolutely casting Alter Self. Just getting that out there right now.
Yeah.
Like the second we're through that tree and hear the roar, she's like, "I'm not Cecily anymore." I am going to. She will disguise herself as, I don't know, what's like the least noteworthy thing that could be in this city, like a
mousy, brown-haired book girl.
I was thinking like a bearded middle-aged man with
Okay.
with tattoos. That's more what I was thinking. But like, what's the most Fjartalefy thing? I guess she'll be she'll make herself into a like 5'10" man with like a braided beard and some tattoos, and she will declare that her current name is Balin. Sure.
Okay.
Balin. Is that anything already in the lore?
Nope, you're good.
Okay, good. Balin.
Joe, where are we on the map?
Right here.
Nice. Okay.
Pretty straight shot to Tyr's Temple, more or less.
Yeah.
Straight
Bianca will
shot
try
in the
and
airboats.
conceal her weapons. The gun is pretty easy to hide, and she's got the short sword, which is also clear. So I'm thinking if she could like get that more like right on her back, maybe like strap it back there so that her cloak covers it.
Okay,
then the gun doing the whole like hide in the back also maybe as well, just in the pants kind of thing. And then that's all she's got on her, I think. Maybe a dagger or two, but that's also easily concealable. I don't even remember. She doesn't use them, so that's what I'll be doing.
Morwen just takes her axe and just leans it against the tree. I can get it back in a moment's notice if need be.
Nice. Okay. Suni, he'll do the same thing that you did, Bianca, and he'll tuck them underneath his cloak, sort of hooking them into his armor, and just kind of let the cloak cover them. And then Ashima just kind of looks at his quarterstaff and says, "You don't think that they would separate a poor old man from his walking stick, do you?" And places all of his weight on the walking stick and just begins to sort of like walk with like a little bit of a limp on it.
Nice callback. Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it, so.
I mean, question, are we walking or are we running there? Because clock's ticking.
Mall walk. Quick pace. But not running.
Yeah, both feet.
I feel like running would draw too much attention.
Yeah, there's always 1 foot on the ground. It's just you're going really fast.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Let's go.
Alrighty. So,
You just Naruto run in there. Imagine.
as the dragon begins to roar, you step out from the forest and you continue on your way to the first gate. Now, this gate doesn't close or lock. It is more of a natural archway that just blocks off one part of the city from the other. There are guards posted here. They aren't checking people individually. They are just monitoring for any type of suspicious behavior. There are what looks to be 5 guards on each side of the gate, and there's maybe 10 to 15 people passing through the gate at any given time. So a group of individuals such as yourselves might not be too odd in particular. However, as all of you begin to make your way through, there is a brief pause as most people are rather rushing, not knowing what's happening on the southwest side of the gate. The guards are on higher alert, and they look over, and there is one guard that's going to make a perception check seeing all of you. Ooh, yeah, that's going to be a 21. Looking towards the group, and I would say, let's see, who has the highest passive perception out of everybody? Maybe a Shima.
It's not beyond.
Mine's a 20, so...
It's Carousella, I'm
Yep.
guessing.
She has alert or whatever.
Observant.
Observant, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got a 20, so...
Okay, so yeah, you and Ashima would definitely notice that the man kind of leans over to a female guard. They say something back and forth with each other, whispered to the rest of the guards, and all 5 of those guards then begin to make their way towards all of you. Do you pick up the pace?
Did the one that was, like, talking to them seem to be, like, you know, I guess, leading it? Like, as they move towards us, or is it just, like, he's kind of been letting people know and they've just been slowly trickling over to us?
No, he seems to be leading it. Like, he seemed like, okay, hey, everybody come with me, let's go do this.
Okay, well, if they have a little bit of time, Carousel would want to cast a quick suggestion, if she would be able to get that off before they reach them.
Ooh, I'm gonna have you make a sleight of hand check, because there are now 5 guards looking at this area. So you're still using magic, so I
6, 12 plus 5, so an 18. Oh, that's not numbers. 17.
17, okay, let's see. 1 guard, failure. 2nd guard, failure. 3rd guard, failure. 4th guard, failure. And finally, 5th and final guard. Is it 17 or 18?
17.
17, okay. Okay. So with that, the guard leading the way is maybe 15, 20 feet away from all of you now, making their way through the archway towards all of you. And what is that suggestion you're using?
She will just say, oh, it also needs a wisdom save from him first, I
Oh,
guess.
that's right. Okay, so it doesn't recognize you
Wisdom
casting the
14.
spell. And wisdom 14. That is a natural 16 on the roll.
Fuck. I don't know. Would we have to get the feeling that there was the suggestion?
I guess since they all failed their things, they wouldn't. But you still have to go through the verbal component, which is the demand.
Yeah. Her demand would have just been, you know, to treat us as if we are welcome guests into the temple and let us through.
Okay. So eventually the guards do sort of catch up. They're maybe 5-10 feet away from you as the guard just sort of cocks his head at that. And from a distance, that 10-15 feet away, that sort of lead guard says, "Is there a reason that we shouldn't?" As, like, the people walking, like, have all kind of stopped and created a little bit of a gap around the group of you that the guard has directed this comment towards. You can see some of them, like, tighten the grips on their spears, sort of tighten the grips on their shields, as they just kind of look at you and the lead guard.
I'm confused that we shouldn't what?
Is there a reason that we shouldn't treat you that way? Because your request was to treat us just like any normal people. So is there a reason that we shouldn't treat you that way?
Well, I'm just terribly worried with all this commotion that's going on. I would hate to think that she might want to bar us from entry, when really we're trying to just pursue safety of our own. That scream was absolutely terrible. I wouldn't want to be caught out there.
Of course, it's very frightening. Never know what's happening. Just curious, though. About a week ago, several days, we were told to keep an eye out for a group of individuals. Group of individuals that killed Odin's daughter.
Heavens, well, I hope you catch this group.
Yes, hope so as
She was
well.
only welcomed in recently, right?
Correct. Fact. Two of the people you're traveling with match the description. Purple tiefling and a bronze dragonborn.
You're not trying to suggest that we had anything to do with this, right? I mean, purple tiefling and dragonborn, I can assure you I've been in their company the whole time, and I would have... Well, I'd never pinned them to do anything terrible.
Really? Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Oh, it's my thing. I need to be good at it. Okay. 16. That's what I said. Oh, persuasion even. Plus 9. What did I say? 15. Okay. Plus 9 is 24.
24. Been in their company the whole time.
I'll tell you truly, I have no reason to lie.
Well, suppose I believe you, but of course we want to make sure you get home safe. Especially after saying how frightened you were by the yells. Let a few of my guards escort you home. Never know who you can trust.
Real quick, the screams were in the south gate, yeah?
Yeah, the south gate all the way here, number 2.
Shit, do we know what kind of... It looks like housing over there. I'm just gonna take a guess. Oh, well, in all honesty, I would rather find shelter now. I mean, we come from the south, we wouldn't want to head back that direction. And, well, please, I think it's best for you to stay at your post here, is it not?
There are other guards here, they can manage. In fact, why don't you just stay here with us, then? Safest place you can be is in a fortified position. And, unless you've given me some reason to doubt, none of you should have your weapons on you. And we're well armed here. You don't have your weapons on you,
So if
right?
we can stay with you, that is one thing, but can we at least get inside?
Of course. Inside the gateway. Got some small lodging in there you can stay in for the time being if you'd like.
Joe?
Yeah.
Does this guy sound like he's giving us the runaround, like he's trying to detain us until, like, he gets back up? If that makes sense.
Make an insight check. I need an insight check for that.
Yep, that's totally fair.
Because most people in Fjardeleth are just kind of shitty anyway, so you're not sure if it's just that or if it's actually...
Ain't that the truth?
I was gonna jump on one of them. I feel like he's sus anyways, so like...
Okay, flat 20.
Flat 20? Yeah, he's definitely trying to get you in there so that way he can keep you away until he knows for sure whether you're these people that he was told to look out for or not.
Okay, so I don't think that he's not buying the story, but he's definitely just, like, doesn't want us to leave.
Correct. He doesn't... You're not sure if he believes it. He could go either way in terms of believing your story. But he had very specific orders, and he intends to prove that that Bianca and Desmond are either Bianca and Desmond or they're not. And there's only one way to do that, and that's to get the Allfather himself down here.
Morin's gonna walk up to Carasilla. Do you mind if I take over for a little bit? Time's of the essence.
Bit of a look, but kind of a little nod. Trying not to look suspicious, obviously.
I'm gonna blow that right out of the water, I'm sorry.
Can it be a very firm nod to give her inspiration?
Yeah, like, all right, don't fuck this up. Yeah, go for it. So you nod, give inspiration, and you can see the guard say, all right, I think it's best if all of you come with us right now.
Yeah, Morin walks over to the gentleman, and she'll get real close, because she wants to whisper to where only he can hear. Listen. What I can tell you is that we didn't kill Odin's daughters. What I can tell you is that we are the ones responsible who killed his grandsons.
You can see his eyes widen for a moment.
And Morin will just lift up a hand and just rest it on his shoulder. So let me tell you that you have no fucking chance of doing anything here. So, you can let us walk by and act like nothing happened, or you can be a hero and you can die. What do you want to do?
Make an intimidation check.
Cecily wants to, in her muscly man form, just cross her arms and stand next to Morwen.
With advantage.
Hell yeah. And
a
also
D8.
there was... And a D8, yes!
Rolls a 1.
Natural 20.
Scared bitch.
Wait,
Really?
really?
Let me, yeah, on the first roll. So let me tell you, that's a 33, Joe.
Guy just shits his pants.
And she's just staring at him right in the eye the whole time. Just like not even blinking. She's just staring at him, waiting for him to make the call.
Yeah, these wrong people. It's not them. I said it's not them. Back to your posts.
And Morin will just give a very firm, little too firm of a squeeze on his shoulder. Sorry for the misunderstanding. These things happen. You're just doing your job. Have an excellent day. And she'll turn and just start walking away.
Okay. Now, as you get maybe...
Can we run now?
As you
No,
get about,
that's way too suspicious.
as you get about 15, 20 feet away, Carasilla, you're the only person that catches this with 20 passive perception. You can hear that head guard whisper, "Go blow the horn."
Okay, I think we should go a bit faster now.
Is Carasilla running? Because the mad dash.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
just fucking
Carousel,
go.
like, she would do the whole thing of just, like, kind of shoving people forward a little bit, like, you know? Like, let's go along, children.
I do want to ask, is this gate open, or do we need to get around it somehow?
No, it is open. So you are
Okay.
able to... So all of that was happening underneath the gate, and at that
Right,
point you're able to
okay.
get out the other side and be on your way towards the bridge that leads to Tyr's Temple.
All right, perfect.
And since we're blown at this point, Morin's gonna flex her hand and summon the axe back to her.
As it clings back with the hand, as soon as it clings back with the hand and begins to reverberate, you can hear the horn begin to blow. That like sharp brass as it rings out. You can see all the guards sort of look to each other and begin to shout. People now begin like yelling back and forth and scattering in different directions as, well, everything is just all happening at once here. So let me. That's not right. Sorry. Let me do that. And sorry for some reason. Uh-oh. Oh no. I think Jockey's broken. No.
Not jockey.
Little bitch.
It's the one bad part about
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
It's A-okay.
We weren't talking our way out of that one, not peacefully.
It's okay, because the reason why I was shaking, because I was like, well, I could be the next diversion and be like, I did it, and run the opposite direction.
Okay. All
So
right.
regardless, it was gonna be bad.
I was just like, let's make it very clear who we are to this guy to make him know that he has no chance. It's like, if you do this, you're dead. Like, there's no alternative there.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, you all begin to just mad dash down this rocky stone, like, little, like, jutting of rock towards the bridge. But as you are running, the horn is blown, and you can see that the guards that were in that tower now begin to chase after you. Giving chase, you can see them running, catching some of the guards that are there. The people begin to clear out of your way until it's eventually just the six of you, or the five of you, running down this area. And you can see them sort of begin to knock arrows and pull them back and just send them flying at you. So as the arrows are flying, people are running at you. Do you stop and fight, or do you just keep pushing forward?
Keep pushing.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
gotta run.
I say run.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So just to figure out how many, because these are just volleys that are coming at you, I'd like all of you to make dexterity saving throws to try and just dodge out of the way, averting the shots of these arrows.
That wasn't good, that was a 9.
9, okay.
That's another nat 20.
Stop.
Right.
Stop.
I told you
so that's
Morwen was hyper-focusing. It's because she sharpened her weapons.
18 for
Proper
Bianca.
maintenance is the key to any adventurer.
Man.
Okay.
Who's rolling for Suni and Ashima?
Here, I have their character sheets pulled up, so I'll just edit them
Okay.
as well. Just because it makes it a little easier.
Well, Cecily is not used to her Balin body because she got a 6.
Oh,
Wah.
Okay, so I'm not the only one that rolled bad.
okay, so they're
Yeah,
pretty-
she's not used to being 5'10" and a athletic triangle figure.
Okay, so Ashima rolled a 10 and Suni had a 23 on
No,
those.
Shima rolled really bad.
That's a
He's
natural.
still he's an old man form still.
Did anyone roll well but me?
Suni did.
Okay.
So if you rolled a 15 or higher, you take 10 points of damage, but anybody else takes 20 points of damage.
Woo, head dead.
Ow.
Love being a sorcerer.
Ashima is at 25 out of 45.
I am at 24 out of 44.
Hey!
Yeah.
All right.
Ashima has one more hit point than me. Dear God.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. Oh, because
Yeah.
his con is +1, that's why. Okay.
It was con is +1 and everything else is so high. He like never gets hit. That's the
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
I get pulverized. He never gets hit.
Wait. Doesn't Ashima have evasion to where he should take half damage anyway?
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Ah, yeah.
So he's at 35. And I suppose also all of you would have gotten +4 to your saving throw. Because of Suni.
Well,
Whew,
didn't
I
help.
got
Was
a,
DC 15?
DC 15,
I
yeah.
don't think that changed. Yeah, that changed nothing for me.
Yeah, it's,
whew,
doesn't
I
change
got
anything.
35 instead of 31. Hell yeah.
I got 22 instead of an 18.
Nice.
and I got 10 instead of 6.
Woohoo!
Woo!
So nothing changed.
High five, Felicity.
Woo!
Okay. Alrighty. So then the 5 of you continue running until eventually you get to the bridge here, leading on to Tyr's temple. Now, as you begin to approach the bridge, you can see that as the horn is blown, there's maybe 5 or 10 guards that begin to run out of the gate to meet you. So now this bridge is maybe 10, 15 feet wide at the most. So as you begin to run in, you can see all of these guards running at you, guards running from behind you. Initially, what are you doing?
How straight of a line are they in?
The ones running at you fairly straight because there's archers in the back, sword and board shieldsmen at the front. So you could probably, in a line, maybe with a little bit of a diagonal, hit probably half of them.
Okay. Yep, lightning bolt.
Okay.
There's no time to fuck around, so.
Yeah, the bolt of lightning flies out of your hand, just incinerating 4 of the maybe 6 or 7 that are running at you. Just absolutely turning their body into like crispy ash as they just drop down to the ground, using their like swords and shields with the bits of metal on them as conductors, sending the bolt even stronger past them as they just sort of shrivel up and fall over. They still continue running at all of you, trying to make these deep cuts and slashes. So who'd probably be at the front of this line? Probably Morwen.
Probably Morwen.
Okay.
Bianca would probably be shortly behind her since they were the highest rolls.
Okay. Alrighty, so Morwen and Bianca, these two of the sword and shieldsmen, they would be the first to run up to you and try and make those cuts against you. So Morwen, that is a 22 to hit for 6 points of damage, and then Bianca, that's a 15 to hit, which I believe is a miss.
No, that's my AC. So
Oh,
is it favor of the swinger?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then that is a bit more damage. That is 10 points of damage to you. As the blade just comes crashing down, slashing into you, you try and block, but it's just too much force behind it, sapping some of your stamina. But with that, I'd say that you two are right up next to return those blows. What do you want to do?
She probably would have taken out the gun and then just put it on his chest and shoot.
Okay, so as you pull out the gun, just put it up to his chest, take a shot. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Yeah, like I gotta do that page. Action.
I don't know why, but you just had like a Creole accent for the. It's like you were
Did
like,
I?
yeah, let me go and get that page.
Well, fuck. I got a natural 1. So let's just say she just kept moving.
Oh no!
Oh, for one, you dummy.
Oh no! So you go to pull it out, and you just push it like past his head and just fire it right next, so it like shatters his eardrum, but sadly does not do any damage to him. But right now he's fairly disoriented.
Just keep running.
And you just
don't aim, just run.
And you just bump into his shoulder, trying to knock him over, unbalanced. And Morwen, what are you doing?
So I think Morwen, knowing that we need to push through, she's just running, and instead of going in for this swing, she'll try to, like, when they kind of go for an attack on her, she'll, like, duck, and she'll just, like, take her hands and basically just shove, like, the two people in opposite directions to try and throw them off the bridge as she runs past them, basically.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and make a strength check. Or an athletics check.
Can I still add that Bardic Inspiration?
I mean, if you haven't used it, you can use it.
I have not used it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's D8.
Okay, that's pretty good. 22.
22, yeah. So with that, they like swipe, you duck, and your elbow into their gut. You just punch like with the elbow, and they sort of stumble back for a moment, and then you just push into their chest, and they,
Yeah, yeet.
Yep. Just absolutely yeet them off the bridge. You do that 2 or 3 times. Bianca, the one you bounce into, or that you slammed your shoulder into after firing the blank, is just knocked onto the ground, running past them. Suni, as they're running past, will just bring out the 2 tiger hook swords and just slash into them while they're prone onto the ground.
Nice.
Using that to their advantage. So that is a 22 to hit, and then we'll get damage with the both the short swords. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, all right, so that's a total of a good amount of damage there. So the slashing into them, just keeping them on the ground longer as they continue to run past them. So as all of you are moving past, continuing to run through, eventually you do get to the gate, and there are just more people that are coming out of these different directions, storming at all of you in different directions. You can see the doors to Tyr's Temple in front of you, as they are all sort of running at you, so you could very easily get in, but there are so many people coming at you in all these different directions. What are all of you doing to try and stop them from stopping you?
I will once again ask, are there any straight lines or clustered circles?
More clustered circles in this moment, especially near the gate where all those guards that were chasing you, there's maybe 10 or 15 over there.
Yeah, it's fireball time then. And it's, 20-foot radius. So I imagine with a 40... Like, if they're all emerging together, I imagine that's, like, most of them.
Not
in
a
40
good time.
foot wide
Yeah.
chunk. Yeah. Should I roll damage?
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Ooh, 8d6. A bit on the lower side. That was 26.
26. Okay. So yeah, as you curl the fireball in that direction, it just curls around corners. Just some of the more weak guards are just crumpling from the flame. Some of the stronger ones are definitely staying a little more resolute, but they are all not having a good day today. As there's of the 10 or 15 that were there, there's probably only 6 or 7 that survived. As now burnt and scraped all over their body, they continue to run with a little bit of a limp towards where all of you are.
I kind of forget I can do this, but I'm going to cast darkness behind us so that anyone coming that direction just doesn't see shit.
Okay, yeah. So coming from behind you right near the gate, so that way all of these people are lost in a cluster. You summon darkness, and you can hear maybe 5 or 10 guards just run and slam into each other, all the different chain and plate just crashing as they all fall down onto the ground, swords and shields dropping, arrows scattering all over the ground. You can hear them sort of making a mad dash for any of their things, but they're unable to grab it, and you definitely have stalled a large group of them for a while. Okay, so there's that. Anything else?
I mean, Carousel would just be spamming Mind Sliver because it's only a cantrip, because it's a little disorientating spike, which only does a little bit of damage, but the main thing is that it subtracts from their saving throws, so like if people need to be pushed out of the way, I feel like that would help make that easier.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a good idea. Okay, so yeah, you are, anytime that Morwen or Bianca are running towards somebody that they need to slam into or move out of the way or anything like that, you try and hit those people so that way they're just even easier, more disoriented to be able to move, more malleable. Yeah, that is great. Okay. Alrighty, and of course, in this moment, Suni and Ashima are just trying their best whenever people do get close, making those lashing attacks, trying to stop them from getting any further or hurting any of the party members. There still are more arrows that are flying towards you, as that's kind of the one thing that you don't have good protection from. So I'd like everybody to make another round of dexterity saving throws.
Alright, come on, baby. Gary needs a new pair of shoes. Ah, shit, that was a 12.
19.
Plus
Wait,
4.
no, plus 4, so it's 16.
6, okay.
Oh, 23.
Might
Mine's
make a
a
difference this time.
26.
Okay.
Hell yeah, team!
Woohoo!
15 and...
Shoot us once, shame on you.
Okay, let's see. Dex save from these two. So from... Oh, those are both pretty good from both of them. So that's a 27 and a 25. So I think that means everybody succeeds.
Yeah, team.
Yeah, everybody
it.
succeeds. So everybody
Just
only,
made it.
everybody only takes 11 points of damage as opposed to 10.
Oof. You mean
Or as opposed to 22?
I was like,
I was like, what?
I'd like to take the 10.
Did I fail?
Can I
so
fail?
Ashima only takes 5. So he's at 30.
Doesn't Ashima take none because he passed, or did he fail?
Oh, no, you're right. Sorry. I keep forgetting that that's a thing. Heal for
Carousel would also just, in the midst of this chaos, knowing Cecily's little squishy, will just pump a little cure wounds into her, just grab onto her shoulder.
Thank
give you
you.
an extra 10 point heal.
There we go.
Now I'm back to 23.
Woo!
Wait, no, I just healed for 23. Fuck. Okay, no, subtract the... There we go. Okay, I fixed it. 23 hit points.
Alrighty. Amazing.
So I know you were talking about like clearing the way. Morn might do something else if you'll allow for it, and if not, that's fine.
Yeah, what's up?
How do the doors to Tyr's temple open? Like, are they push? Are they pull? Do they slide side to side? How do they open?
They are push.
Okay, so with everyone just kind of clearing the way, I think Morn would just fucking run. And just, like, I don't know if they're, like, super big or whatever, but she's just going to use her strength to throw open the doors. Like, does it take a lot of effort, or are they fairly normal doors?
No, it takes a little bit of effort, but it's one of those things where it's hard to start, easier once you begin to get them open.
Okay, so yeah, she would just, like, run and basically just kind of, like, charge into it to try and, like, open it so that we can just get through immediately.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah, pretty much.
just sort of slamming the axe into the ground, you press in and you just begin to push. Go ahead and make a strength check for me.
Come on. 18.
18. Okay. Yeah, that is good enough. There's no failures or anything like that. You don't slip up at all. You are able to keep pushing and pushing and pushing until the gates just begin to slowly creak and crack open as the rest of your party members are trying their best to throw up those spells, fire off those arrows, fire off those gunshots, whatever they can do to try and prevent these guards from getting closer. You push the gate open, you run through.
And then I have a follow-up question.
Yeah.
If I action surge, can I then hold that action?
Yes.
I legit don't know how that works.
I think that because it's just another action, so I think, yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so again, if I can't do this, that's fine. It's just an idea.
Okay.
But she's going to hold her action so that the moment they're all through, she's going to shut the door and then take the action, prop it against the door to try and lock it to make it so they can't come in after them. Because the axe is really fucking heavy.
That's true. That's true. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah. So you can definitely do that. That's totally okay. So as you are all eventually more, when you get the door open, you can now see that guards keep coming. You know, there's maybe 30, 40, 50 that are now beginning to pour in from different areas, trying to get to where all of you are to stop you, knowing what you've done, and especially seeing how many people you've killed so far. You are now definitely very, very, very wanted criminals. And as all of you are doing this, Morwen, as you can see that the last few people are beginning to trickle in, probably one of the last people getting in, maybe Ashima or Cecily, making their way in, these last few arrows flying, some cutting by, some hitting you. As you begin to shut the door, Morwen, you can see there is this what looks to be like spectral flaming horse with these wings of deep green and flame coming off of it, riding around and landing down in front of the gate. And you can see a tiefling woman of like pale snow white skin and those curled horns. You can see her pull through thin air, materializing this like scythe in her hands. And she looks to all of you and says, "Run, go. I'll keep them at bay. Get to the Temple of Time and go." And you can see her just brandish the scythe, and as you are just closing the door, locking the axe in to make sure that nobody gets through past her, you can see the one scythe flourish as like 5 soldiers just lose their heads, and their souls are just crumpled into the scythe, causing it to glow this even brighter green. As they just drop on down to the ground, you shut the door and slam the axe in, and as you test it, you know that it would take a fair number of very, very, very strong people to get this door open.
Lauren like turns to the group and just like pulls a arrow out of her shoulder that like just hit her as the door shut. How's everyone doing?
Pretty good if I say so myself. Oh god, is that the voice I picked?
Apparently.
Wow.
I think you can drop that now. We're kind of blown.
Well, I think we'd be more blown if they knew it was me. I know they
Maybe.
know it's you, but you know, me.
Lauren's gonna second wind real quick before we continue on. Okay.
Well,
But let's
I
keep
think-
moving.
I think that was step 1, maybe step 2.
Hell's going to buy us some time, but if Baldur or Odin show up, I'm not sure if my axe will keep that door shut. So
Which means we need to go now, which do we
Mhm.
want to involve Mimir?
well,
I think
have
he can
to-
decide when we get there.
Thinking I can message him now, give him at least time to prepare. Find the stone, chuck it out, see what happens.
Go for it.
That sounds good.
Let's do it while we walk, though. Or run, whatever we're doing.
Run.
And Lauren will go into the bag of holding and pull out her patas and re-equip them since she's leaving the axe in place for the time being.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. So you begin to make your way into Tyr's Temple. Now, as you are moving through, you do move through, walking past immediately Yggdrasil, or the seed of Yggdrasil. Moving through, you can see the majesty of the tree, and Cecily, you think back to that moment not too long ago when you were baptized within that sap. That moment that gave you your awakening. And you have a moment where you think about that man that you saw in your vision and the commonalities that golden, shadowy outline shared with the man that you saw in Loshar. You take a moment to process that, and then you curl around the corner, headed deeper into Tyr's Temple and closer to Odin's office. So, on your way past Yggdrasil, you do pass through the dining hall, that same area where you had been not too long ago, where you had seen a lot of this aggressive energy and negativity flow through the Odinson family. So, you pass through there, and you continue on to Odin's office, making your way down the hallway. Now, eventually you do get to that large, long hallway. You can see at the opposite end, there is the doors into the inner sanctum of Tyr's Temple, and there is a door that now all of you stand in front of that is currently closed, That is to Odin's office. What do you want to do?
No point to being subtle, right?
It's not at this point.
Morin's just gonna go and try and kick the door down.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Ryan, another necrotic explosion goes off as you near the door. Why does everyone have these damn things? Guys, I swear I'm not lying.
No way.
I swear.
No way.
I swear
guys
I'm not
avoided.
lying.
Wow. You know,
That's a 38.
Ryan, I know about you microwaving your resin dice. All right. I know you're making
Should.
weighted dice. All right.
You can't prove shit. Jerry of my peers will never convict me.
Alrighty. So with that, you are able to, and it's not even that like the lock on the door, it's that the hinges of the door are the thing that end up giving way as those bolts that held it in just are popped out of the stone as the door flies open into the room, crashing on the table, and you can hear Mimir's voice go, "Oh, fuck! Go! You take whatever you want, I don't care, just don't hurt me!" And then the smoke kind of clears, and you hear him first go, "Oh, well, look at that. Look who it is. It's all of you." And you follow the sound of the voice, and you look on Odin's desk. You can see sitting there in a little stand,
Oh.
only a head.
A talking head.
A talking head, yes.
Be a good band name. Anyways.
Sorry,
What?
we do not have much time. There's a stone here in Odin's office, yes?
Oh, the stone, the one that was given him by Rose, yeah. If you look right there in that cabinet, right there, oh, yep, point where my nose is pointing, yep, If you look right there, you should be able to find it in there.
I think our original plan was for you to toss it. Is that able to happen?
Oh,
It's a
well,
head.
It's
you know
just
what?
a head.
I left my arms in the other room. I'll go get them real quick.
I figured I should ask. I'm sorry. Well, I guess
not-
I need to use this scroll. Even if it doesn't buy us much time, at least he won't know right away. And she'll go ahead. I assume Bianca handed off the Dispel Magic scroll to Cecily. And so I'll go ahead and take that out. And she will remember the last time she was handed a magical writing and told that everyone was counting on her back at Summer's Rest, and has kind of a cringe and a moment of panic. But she'll go ahead and give it a shot.
Okay. So with this, you unfurl the paper, and you begin to channel the incantation. Now, because this is a powerful spell, one that Cecily does not yet have access to, pretty much it works the same way that, like, counterspelling a spell that's above 3rd level is if you don't upget as counterspell. So it is a 7th level spell, so you just need to make a DC 17 spellcasting ability check.
Okay. And I
Very
have
successful.
a +6 in that. And I may use a point of luck because this is the time.
Yeah.
Let's see what the first one I got was a 15, so I will use that point of luck.
Okay.
Second one I got was a 9. Awesome. Okay.
Good Tides of Chaos. Oh, you don't have that anymore. Shit.
No, I don't. I gave it up for a character arc.
Boo.
So-
No, I'm just kidding.
Well,
Okay.
shit.
Alrighty, so you unfurl it and you attempt to cast it, and you can see the magic just consume the paper in front of your eyes as the spell fails to cast.
No, fuck.
Wait a minute. Cecily, is that you?
Yeah, I hit puberty. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, beard looks nice
Look.
on you.
Okay. Look. I know there's an alarm in this room. I thought I could break it, and I can't. So, is there anything you can do? Because last time I put my pinky through that door frame, Odin knew right where I was.
You can see him kind of move his face around. And just kind of like trying his best to like move his head in any which way, and you can see that he does move his face off the stand and he kind of falls face first onto the desk. Well, I'm not sure what I can do from here, but I'll try.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Alright,
Okay.
I'm on the side now. Not sure where to go from here.
Mimir, it's alright. I think we'll
What?
figure something out.
I can use my chin.
Okay.
Oh,
Cecily.
and you can see he's just moving in a circle around the table.
Jesus.
We don't
I
have a
think we
lot
should
of time.
just run. Honestly, I feel like the more time that we spend here is, well, taking away the advantage not having the alarm go off would have.
I agree.
Mimir, could we perhaps take you with us? Fancy going to Bromsgrove?
Well, sure as hell got to be being a head inside an office for the rest of eternity.
Well,
Just quick question.
Aye.
And she'll summon her mage hand and just hold it next to her. This won't work, right?
Could you summon the mage hand inside the room?
I can try. I just need to know if the second I do it, we're fucked.
I don't know. Honestly, never bothered to ask him about the magic he uses in here, because I've never set it off before. But if I recall correctly, with a spell like that, most of the time, it's only when you cross it.
So you're saying if I cast the mage hand past the barrier, then we should be okay.
Well, it's a theory. Might be wrong, but don't really have any other options, do you? Unless, of course, you want to wait 4 years for me to get to this jar.
Alright, Cecily will turn to Morwen and say, I think my best bet is for me to mage hand and throw it to you, and we run.
Do it.
Alright. Here's to hoping this saves 10 seconds. And she'll pick up, she'll summon it, like, as close to the orb as she can. You know, open whatever drawers and whatever, take it out, and just chuck it the 20 feet or whatever to Morwen.
Yeah, easy enough. Pick it up, and you toss it right to Morwen. And in that moment, it doesn't seem like anything bad has happened.
Alright, and then she'll use the mage hand to grab him by the horn and try to lift the head, and she'll give the head to Suni, because that's the funniest.
Well, hey there, brother. How's it going? I don't want this. Him. I don't want him.
We can talk about it later.
Okay.
Mimir, this is important.
Why?
In that office, is there anything that looks like a lantern?
In that office, looks like a lantern.
Like that one, and points to Bianca's.
Well, now that you mention it, there is one. Let's see, bottom left-hand corner of the dresser?
Alright, Cecily's immediately just mage hand again. Like...
And you reach in, and the mage hand does make contact with something, and you pull out a black steel lantern with foggy turquoise glass. You can see a small flame lit inside.
Holy shit.
I just
Okay,
wondered what
anything
that was
else?
for.
Anything else, or do we go?
We need to go. We've taken too much time as it is. As much as I'd love to take everything, there's an army outside.
Okay.
Well, let's pray this whole thing works.
Cecily is ready to run with head and stone and lantern.
Head and stone and lantern. Okay. All right. So with that,
The three things.
The three. You got them all. Nice. You found all the collectibles on this level.
Nice.
So with that, all of you make your way down the hallway to that large golden door at the end. No alarms triggered. No bad things happening as of right now. You are there, and you only, it's a matter of time before eventually something catches up with you. But in this moment right now, you are safe.
All right. Well,
That was
love the
convincing.
question mark.
I like that.
Well, Cecily knows. All she knows for sure is that Odin needed her alive to open the door. That seems to be as much as could be gathered. So she's gonna approach the door first and place her hand like a couple inches from it, but not quite touch it yet, and see if there's any intuition, any weave shit that kind of like lets instinct take over and figure out how this thing works. Because this is the part of the plan no one talked about.
Yeah, this is the one relying on hope.
Yep.
Yeah, it just doesn't open.
So you place your hand on the door,
He pranked us. This isn't even in the door.
and Cecily, nothing happens.
You tried opening it?
Yeah, it doesn't budge.
Hey, Joe,
Right.
quick question.
Yeah.
Has Morwen seen this door before?
Studying it, looking at it, yes, Morwen has.
From where I think I've seen it from?
Correct.
Oh, man. You don't happen to have a quick description of that image, because I don't have that right on hand. Oh, wait, yes, I do. It's pinned in Gemma's chat.
Nice.
Okay, so Joe, I'm looking at the image. I'm not sure if you remember what it looks like.
I do. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there anything different from like this image versus like what Morwen actually saw? Because I remember that these were kind of like you used these, but then like there were other descriptions that you kind of added, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, the biggest one is that the only addition to this one is that the energy that was coming out of the door was connected to the person in front of it.
And just kind of like looking at and like looking at this door and like looking down to Cecily, does Morwen feel like it could be kind of the same like silhouette? Like Cecily is the person that should be right where she's standing?
Yeah, seems like it.
Use your magic on it. Lightning.
Okay. Alright, she'll go ahead and drop Alter Self, just in case that is something that gets in the way of this. And because I don't think we need it anymore. And,
We're either going to succeed or we're going to die. It's one of the two.
yeah, I mean, at this point, it made the Mimir thing awkward. It's done. Anyway, but she'll drop it and I mean, I guess I will just, maybe not like any specific spell, but kind of just like the storm, like Shocking Grasp might be the closest, or like Gust or something, one of the cantrips, and just try to focus, taking some meditative breaths, in, hold, out, in, hold, out. She'll try to press her slightly magically charged hand against the center of the doorframe.
As you do, you can feel that magic begin to pulse, and you can see all of these thousands of small wheels and cogs and discs and plates begin to slowly unravel, one after the other. This incredibly complex mechanism just begin to unlock itself with the magic that you're pulsing into it. You start small, and then you just begin to open that floodgate piece by piece, taking a step back and then a step back, and then there's this magic that is tethering you to the door. What was originally this blue and teal golden lightning, or blue and teal lightning connecting you, eventually shifts to be gold to match the door as you take another step back, and then a step back, and then another step back, until there is this full lightning bolt connecting you to the door, sending shockwaves down the hallway. Down and all around you. You can feel the building begin to shake. You can see the walls around you, the wood and stone begin to peel and crack and break, revealing these intricate carvings of great warriors and battles from hundreds, if not thousands of years ago, just illuminating the entire area as the lightning then begins to curl up the door and shoot out and the ceiling, carving holes through the building. All of you see this, and you are in awe as the doors eventually begin to crack, and they begin to move open into the inner sanctum. Eventually, the lightning concludes, and Cecily, you kind of fall to your knees as you are out of breath, and you look up, the door being open, a door that no one thought could be open. And all of you then begin to feel it. That shockwave that was sent through. You then hear a different rhythmic hitting. Heavy footfalls heading down a hallway. Something you're very familiar with. You're not exactly sure how far, but you are right in front of this door, and you've heard those footfalls before. It's Odin. What are you doing?
Morwen calls the axe like it's time.
Someone pick me up and run.
Yeah, if Morwen's gonna do a standing guard thing, Bianca will pick up Cecily and run.
Do we want to get in and then try and close the doors after us? I mean...
Are the doors closable? If they weren't openable?
I don't know. I feel like we broke a seal and it's just open now. Wait, can you imagine it's just like a pole door on the other side?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, is there going to be
exit
any way
sign.
of closing them? Or is it like cracked open?
Yeah, it's cracked open.
Okay,
Go.
never mind then.
Let's go in.
Morwen takes a stone and just like lightly tosses it to Carousella. Get it working.
Okay.
Okay.
Heading the hell in.
So yeah,
Figure
you
out
head
the
in,
fuck.
and you can see that it is a narrow corridor that eventually opens up into this round, circular... Well, one of the most peculiar things that happen is you run down this hallway, and the most odd thing you've ever seen in the world happens. You end up spinning. Like, you're running forward, and then the hallway begins to tilt slightly to the left and continues to tilt that way until eventually it's done an entire 180 and you're literally upside down and you're just running. There's been a change of gravity somehow as you have this odd moment of running forward and then sideways and then upside down, but your feet always stuck to the ground. Your hair is still going down, it's not hanging up, but you are definitely upside down as eventually you run, and you can see what opens up in front of you to be some type of library. There are torches burning, there are 2 levels to it, and in the center you can see this complex stonework and metal, magical runes carved into it. Something that looks to be like a disc system showing the different planes of existence, but there are these hundreds of small wheels and lines connecting them, holding them all together, as this is generally what you see in front of you. Okay.
Ooh.
So, you see that in front of you, and the gets closer. As all of you get here, Morwen, as you're one of the last people to enter in, you can just begin to see Odin down by his office, looking in, grabbing on, seeing the door. You see him enter the office, grab the door, throw it out, and it just breaks through the stone wall out of the temple itself. The door that you threw off, he throws so hard it breaks through metal and stone and leaves the building. As he comes out into the hallway and looks down the hallway and sees you, Morwen.
Guys,
There is
now?
just this standoff as he just looks at you, spear in hand, and just slowly begins to stomp. And we'll get to what he says in a little bit. So Carousel, you get to the temple, you get to the contraption, the device, the thing that you need to learn how to channel and you need to learn how to do now. A magic that you know that the runaways told you that Freya spent years learning and mastering. You now need to learn in seconds, or else you don't know what's going to happen. So,
Yeah, she's just looking so fucking hard, just trying to piece anything that she has together.
okay. So, as you're like, Suni is holding Mimir's skull, just kind of like out and away, like holding onto the two horns. Mimir goes, "Wait, love, are you trying to use that?"
Well, we have to if we're getting out of here. You don't happen to know anything?
Oh, I know quite a few things about that. Never messed with that one golden rune, but I might be able to help you with the rest, and maybe we can fill in the blanks along the way. If anything.
Well, please, as quick as you can. I think we have very limited time right now.
please.
I'd love to hear about it later, but for now.
Oh, we can talk later. Boyle, could you go ahead and bring me closer? And Sunny, yeah, sure, okay. Oh, fuck, this is gross. Okay, and he puts the head up, and he just begins to try and communicate with you what you need to do. And it is an elaborate task of moving all of these different wheels and levers and spindles and discs in the right place. And then you can see that in front of this area, there is a pedestal where you're going to put the stone and then channel your magic through it, and that will open a portal. That's how Mimir says that it's supposed to work. The only tricky part is on each one of these, on the picture, you can see that there are two larger rings that surround that, what in here is a globe, what is in the game, like a couple of discs, or a lot of discs stacked on top of one another. Those two large rings are what is used to pick a specific time. So you have to spin those, and you have to be able to correctly pick when and where you want to be. So you pretty much bring forward one of the discs to be at the center where you want to go, and then you spin around those outer wheels to pick when you need to go. So really at this point, it's just a translation to figure out what the runes on these lines mean versus what it actually is in your real time. It is very thought intensive. It's very difficult, very hard to understand. So, Carasilla, you're trying to figure this out. Not Magni. Mimir is helping you. Is anybody else trying to help Carasilla do this?
You know what Bianca can, or unless, because the other thing Bianca could do is like stand kind of guarding them and be ready for if Odin does like break in this space. What is Cecily going to be doing?
Cecily is not equipped to help with anything smart, so
Yeah.
so she will stand guard.
Okay. Bianca will
she's
help.
not gonna make a point out of Odin seeing her, but if it happens, it happens.
Okay, but Bianca's gonna try and keep an eye on that as well as best she can. But yeah, she'll help with the device.
Okay, so what I need is, Carasilla, I need you to make an Arcana check with advantage. Mimir helping you and Bianca helping you. You're getting a lot of extra help.
was a 3.
Your first roll was a 3, okay.
Oh, I'm sweating.
What's your Arcana?
Second roll's a 1, we're going with the 3, so that's a total for a 7.
What?
Well, what's your Arcana modifier?
It's a 4, so 3 plus 4, 7.
Okay, 7. Alrighty, you are
Holy
trying
shit.
your best, Carasilla, but you just have no idea what you're doing. Mimir's trying to tell you what to do, but you realize that when it comes to temporal travel, Mimir also has no idea what he's talking about. So he's just trying to instruct you how to spin it, but you're just not getting it. Spatial travel, you're right, but temporal travel is where you're messing up. Yeah, Bianca, what's up?
I have a +7. Can I roll to see if Bianca's like brain blast and just?
So the first round, maybe 6 to 12 seconds, Carasilla's doing it, but then Bianca, you'll take over. Bianca, go ahead and make one with advantage as well, as Carasilla and Mimir are trying to help you. In that moment, while you're making that roll, Morwen.
Take that inspiration.
Yep.
I have
Oh, wait,
inspiration. inspiration though?
Bardic inspiration,
That'd
right?
be
So
yeah,
that's
yeah.
+8 as well?
Mhm.
A D8.
Plus a D8.
Oh, D8. Sorry, that's what I meant. But okay. That is... I mean, it's only one, but it's still pretty good. So that's a 24.
24. Okay. All right. Very good. So, in that moment, we'll come back to you in a second, Bianca. More
Cool.
as you are standing near the gate, just trying to figure out some way to shut it, to close it. You can't figure out anything. It's not budging.
I have a plan.
Odin slowly walking forward.
You know, I thought that we could go our separate ways. That you would go off into some hole, and you and the rest of your friends would die. Consumed by whatever dark magics you were persuaded by, but no. No. You had to come back, didn't you? You had to try and stop me. Well, you know what? Mercy won't find you this time. The last thing on my mind right now is mercy. I'll get back what you stole from me. And I'll make you pay for doing what you did.
As he steps forward, and now Morwen is maybe 15 or 20 feet away from you. And the most terrifying part is he hasn't like made an attack yet. He's just getting close. And you've seen what he did on that temple. So what do you do? Do you stand or do you run?
Gotta buy you guys time. All right, plan A. Well, that's your problem. You're only seeing, and she kind of motions to his eye, part of the story. And then she will just stick her gauntlet forward and cast Daylight.
Oh, shit. Okay. Alrighty. So you cast Daylight, and you just absolutely in that moment, not anticipating it, not seeing that you would do that, almost seeing him go into a defensive pose to stop you, seeing the gem that you have in the Leviathan axe, anticipating something there. Instead, the Daylight comes out, blinds him as he and lets out this massive groan and yell. As Bianca, you twist the rods around, spinning all of the circles until eventually you get them to click into place, and you are so confident that that is what would be about 3 days before the heist. So that would be the 9th of Hearthfire. You have it centered on Bromsgrove, on the map, on the material plane. It's now or never. This is as confident as you can be.
Guys, get Morwen now. I think I have it.
And Morwen, you just barely hear Bianca yell that.
Run, bitch!
Turn it on!
Yeah,
Like,
Carasel's gonna be there
Morwen's,
ready
like,
with the
starting
stone.
to back up, but she's trying to keep the light close to Odin to keep blinding him.
Yeah,
But she's
keeping that-
waiting for that thing to turn on before moving.
As he just keeps
Like-
stomping forward, slamming his fist in the wall, jamming the spear out in front of him. As Morwen there a couple times where you have to jump back as you can feel the stone crack underneath your feet. As you're like, oh
Ugh.
shit. As with that, Karasili, you jam the stone into it, and you just begin to channel magic into that stone, and you can see it begin to swirl this bright golden energy. The mechanism itself begins to sort of lift up off of the ground as all of the discs begin to flip intricately, spinning rapidly around each other. And as you are channeling into it, focusing that magic, eventually all of the plates click into place, and they stop spinning, they just start rotating rapidly until eventually magic begins to come off of them as this golden portal opens in front of you. So the portal is open, and you can see Morwen is stepping back. Morwen, you're probably 30, 40 feet away from that portal right now. Everybody else is within 5 feet.
She's just signaling with her hand, like, go! Because, like, she's still trying to, like, slow Odin down. Get through now!
All right, guys. fine. Let's trust her. Let's go. And she's gonna start to yank people through or push people through, one of the two.
Yeah, just grabbing people, throwing them through, tossing them, thinning them through as they just begin. You can see them just kind of trip and begin falling through that energy until eventually I'm sure that the last two people are Bianca, Carasilla, and Morwen. Until about Morwen, you are maybe 15 feet away as Odin has followed through this entire time, and he just goes, "That's it! I'm tired of these games!" And he's going to slam his spear into the ground and cast Dispel Magic at 8th level.
Oh, bitch!
Daylight goes away. Seeing the portal open, his eyes go wide. And as all of you now are within 5 feet of the portal, Odin points his spear towards the three of you, Bianca, Carasilla, and Morwen.
So, one of you may escape, but the other two will die. Or, you can take that stone out, and I'll spare all three of you. I give you this chance. Because I guarantee you, if all three of you make it through somehow, we'll not stop hunting you. Never. Time nor space can keep you away from me. So what'll it be?
How close are the three of us to each other?
I'd say all of you are about 5 feet away from each other and 5 feet away from the portal. So there's maybe like a 5-foot cube between each one of you.
Could Morn, like, reach out and, like, grab both of them, like, by the shoulder?
Yeah, I'd say that Morwen would probably be in the center, yeah.
Alright. You're not even going to remember us. And then she's just going to tighten her grip and just jump backwards with her boots, just, like, yanking both of them as they go.
Okay, all right. Oh, shit, that's right. With the boots, you jump and fly back.
Boink.
Nice.
I would like, Morwen, since you're the one who made the first move, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ten.
No.
Luck was bound to fuck me eventually with how well I've been rolling. It would be when Odin showed up.
Okay. Alrighty.
Don't worry, it's just a flesh wound, whatever it is, hopefully.
Sweating, I hate this.
I know, I'm literally, I can't look, and there's nothing to look at.
I'm getting you both through, whatever happens.
Oh my shit.
I'm trying to think if I have anything to assist this real quick. Like a split-second decision.
I don't think I would have been able to get a bardic off, and so I don't think anything would have been fast enough.
One thing I could maybe do is cast Thaumaturgy to maybe make him, like, second guess something behind him, and maybe he will, like...
Okay. Morwen,
What
with
happens,
that,
Joe?
you can see this this thin green ray of energy shoot from the staff towards you. As you fall back into the portal, you can feel it hit your stomach, as this is pure magical force damage that absolutely just begins to tear away at you. Having failed your dexterity saving throw, you take 60 points of force damage. Are you still alive?
Joe? I am.
Oh, thank
Oh
fuck.
my fuck.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Because I could not have standed disintegrating another PC. I couldn't
Oh.
have
I'm
done
literally
it.
crying, Joe. Like,
Oh my God.
Oh.
I want to die. Okay, all right. So with that, the bolt of energy slams into Morwen's stomach as all three of you fall into this timeless void of existence. Morwen, you can feel bits and pieces of your skin begin to peel and flake off from that massive amount of damage that you suffered from disintegrate. But luckily, you stay alive. Just barely. As all of you now float in this nothingness, for the longest time, you feel nothing. You don't You don't feel taste or sight or smell. There is nothing. All you can hear is, for a brief moment, Mimir say, "Something is happening. This isn't right." And then you can just feel the words begin to unravel, the weave fall apart around, and rematerialize again and again and again. You feel existence around you flicker. Cecily, Suni, you have a very brief realization, a moment. You come into life. You can see men running out of a forest screaming, "The Dragonborn must die," slashing at themselves. And then you can see these individuals sliding down a mountainside, jumping at you, firing crossbow bolts down at you, raining them into you, bolts impaling into your throat and neck and stomach. As you can feel yourself bleed out, you get this image of a man with an ashy face breaking off, dust in the wind, and eyes of ember, a mouth of dark flame, kneel down at you, and then a voice whisper, "I have won again." You can feel the world flicker again. Bianca, you can feel yourself with Ashima in this desolate land of nothingness, that dragon's statue there. You feel yourself pull out the sword. You can see these natives to this area, wherever they be, ride out to meet you, slashing and cutting, spears throwing. Ashima, you can feel a spear stab in your stomach as you fall over. Another rider come and slash at your head. Bianca, you run to try and help this person that you barely know, and you feel 3 arrows slam into your back as you fall over on top of him and bleed out. And as the two of you look up, you can see a man with cracked black ash for a face, 2 ember eyes, and a mouth of black wrought flame kneel down and say, "I have won again." You feel the world flicker again. Carasilla and Morwen, you feel yourself back at Delner's Pass. You see yourself in that moment in Lightbearer Dorian Almer's tent. You have the conversation, and he hands you the gauntlets, and he tells you to run. But you don't. You have to be with your men. You have to fight for them. You promised them you would be there with them. You run out onto the field. You find your men, and you fight. And you fight with them. And you can see Nakure approach, along with Wicker. Individuals you'd only ever read about. One you had seen, the other you had no idea was free. Thousands of wasps swarm you. Thousands of stinging sensation, that acid breaking off into your skin, Nakure decimating your men, and then feasting on their bodies. As you lie there paralyzed, hornets and wasps feeding off your soon-to-be corpses. You can see a man with a cracked black ash face, 2 ember eyes, and a mouth of flame kneel down and say, "I have won again." The world flickers again. All of you now, aside from Morwen and Carasilla, can feel yourselves within the ruins of the Kalukatho people, fighting against Daku. But one wrong step, shadows consume Ashima. Fire licks around Bianca, burns her to a crisp. Cecily struck with a lightning bolt. Suni cast down. Poe destroyed as well. All of you brought to ruin. And as the flames and death and shadow creep on you, you can see a man with ember eyes and a mouth of flame kneel down beside you and say, "I have won again." You can feel it flicker and flicker and flicker and flicker and flicker. All of these lives, all of these deaths, every single one of them. As you lay there drawing your final breath,
I have won again.
The world flickers again and 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 again. Every single time, pain and death and dying and destruction and pain and death and dying and destruction. An endless, ceaseless cycle of nothing but your own death, watching your friends die, watching your loved ones die, seeing glimpses of a final battle in Bromsgrove, seeing your allies crushed to pulverized to pieces, seeing the last flame of humanity crumple and crash down to the ground as the Dark One leans down next to you and says, I have won again. In this moment, you float. You're lost. Shadow all around you. For eternity, for a second. You don't know anymore. All you know is pain. You begged for freedom. And eventually, you receive it. A small beam of light hits you as you're pulled forward. You're pulled from that eternal torment and eternal death, as eventually you're pulled back to reality. In such a stark contrast from where you were to where you are now, you feel yourself pulled, and you feel yourself rematerialize somewhere new, somewhere familiar to some of you. As you can see grassy mountain peaks covered in trees and moss, a busy port, hundreds if not thousands of ships flying in and out, thousands of people littering the port district, trading and selling goods, joy and happiness, a world that doesn't know the destruction that awaits them. As all of you arrive in the port city of Bromsgrove. But all of you are different. Not being skilled in this type of temporal magic, this type of anything, you run into a slight issue. Temporal magic has an odd impact on the body. An impact that cannot be undone. More significant for others than for some. Mark, I'd like you to roll a d6 for me.
Five.
5. Okay. In this moment, in this moment, okay, Cecily ages up by 3 years. Bianca, I'd like you to roll a d6 for me.
I got a 1.
1. Bianca ages up by 4 years. Morwen, I'd like you to roll a d4. Or a d6, sorry.
Oh, okay. 6.
6. Morwen decreases in age by 4 years. Carasilla, I need you to roll a d6.
5.
Carasilla increases by age by 1. And then Suni and Ashima will do theirs when they get back.
can't do this to the twins. What the fuck?
Wait, Morin went down by 5?
Mormon went down by 4.
By 4, okay.
Yeah. All of you look to one another, seeing the subtle changes that have impacted you. Not knowing exactly how old you are, but some are more apparent than others. There's
Just
definitely...
as soon as we're there and, like, you know, after that a moment shock of what the fuck did we just witness, I think even before realizing the surroundings immediately, Persa would like to go over to Morwen and just pump cure wounds into her.
I was about to say, probably like the moment that Morin's able to move, I think she would just fall over and just like clutch her stomach, as I imagine that she's probably bleeding profusely.
Yeah. All of you are in a far enough part of the dock where there's not really anybody in this area anyway. You're pretty alone. But still.
Once Carousel is taken enough care of, Morwen, though, Bianca will hug both of them together, but not say anything.
Yeah, I think Carousel still hasn't realized what the fuck's happened, but she's just, you know, down by Morwen, probably just like kind of lifted her up so she's not on the fucking floor.
Yeah.
Like, to her lap, and it's just like, it's just, you know, holding her very close. Just, can't do this. We're home now. We're home.
I did a good job.
Oh. It's kind of felt like a weird look just start to creep across her face as I feel like she finally realizes what the fuck's happened. Or at least like the change with Morwen, because of course she would notice with Morwen at least.
I think Morin would look up and you'd see the same kind of face coming over her as she looks at you.
I mean, she's only a year older, so I don't think you'd be able to...
Oh, was it just 1 year?
Yeah, she's a year older.
Oh, then never mind. Yeah, it probably wouldn't.
You're like 19
register
now?
anything. Yeah, I'm 20. I only went down 4 years.
Oh.
How old's Cecily now?
19.
Oh, that's weird.
That's funny.
That's
Yep.
really weird. How old's Mimir now? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no,
Mimir turns to ash.
Baby head.
He couldn't handle it.
No, God,
Oh,
Jesus.
Mimir loses a few wrinkles. His age decreases by 3 years.
Oh,
Well,
Good
there you
for
go.
him.
Oh,
Good
well,
job.
don't I feel spry like a... something that's spry. Not as quippy in my young age.
something that's right.
As Carousel is giving Morwen this look, she's just like, "Oh, it doesn't look that bad, does it?
Absolutely dreadful.
Hardly hurts anymore." Ow.
And fuck it, she'll just pump in another one to Morwen because she doesn't like Morwen being so down. Let's take another 14.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm not bloodied anymore.
Well, we have time before we have to, I guess, really make sure the heist doesn't happen. And I imagine she's just like looking up to everyone else. It's like more like, what the fuck?
Yep, same with Morin. It's like, what?
Yeah. Cecily will be looking around at everybody, and she'll just kind of say to no one in particular, "Why do you all look like that?" And then kind of look at herself and be like, "Why do I sound like that?"
I think we didn't travel without complication. Right.
I guess it makes sense that traveling through time, we would have our own time rejumbled a little bit.
Wait. And like Morin will kind of start looking at herself, and then like kind of look over to Carousel. What? You look fine.
You, it's been a few years since you've looked like that.
Mormon will kind of like touch her face, and then just kind of look over to Carasilla. I guess you get to be the older twin now.
Suppose I can finally claim victory there. But you're still gonna be the one to explain that to Mom and Dad.
Oh, what? How the hell do I explain this?
Ursula just has her hands up like that. Not my fault.
You bitch. But we made it.
Yes. Welcome to Bromsgrove, everyone.
The stories are true. It's pretty fucking huge.
Yeah, well, there's no place like Bromsgrove, that's for sure. What time of day is it?
It's about
Like-
noon.
Noon?
Midday.
Okay. Well, we have a little bit of time to plan, I think. I don't know what everyone else's experience, I guess, through that was, but I think it would be a good idea to at least let ourselves have some time to collect thoughts before we need to do anything hasty.
That's a good idea. Do we want to just find a inn? Just a place where we can be?
Oh. Carasilla knows just the place.
There's a inn that wasn't too far away from where we were on pretty good terms with the barkeep there, Felicity. You just tell her that you know us, then, well, I'm sure that would more than get you comfortable there. Can point you in the direction, but know what I said about getting a bit of time to recollect thoughts, but still, I think it's best that Morn and I pay a trip to Children of the Flame sooner rather than later. No, look, we'll take you there, we'll get ourselves settled, and then we should probably go. Right. Well, everyone ready?
Morn would have opened her bag by this point, and she'll pull out her cloak and throw it on, because now it's not a completely bad thing to have it on in Bromsgrove.
Just depends what crowd you're in.
Oh, I'm used to dealing with a bad crowd. They know to avoid Morwen Dulski.
Okay, amazing. So, as all of you begin to head into the town, this massive metropolis that is Bromsgrove, the life of the city definitely begins to spark some energy back into you. As the city is just so bright and vibrant with life as you begin to make your way out of the port and deeper into the city of Bromsgrove itself. You can see this massive city built into the side of a mountain. You can see the massive keeps and towers, the bridges and stairwells that build up, the waterfalls cascading down these rocky ledges, hundreds of thousands of homes and taverns, shops and stores, more than your heart's content could ever want or need. It is a massive, massive, massive city, and there is so much to see and so much to do. So, as you begin to make your way through, Morwen Carasilla, you're so used to it, but as people begin to harass you on the port, these sort of traveling merchants that are only ever here for a day or two, just to peddle their wares and then leave, you don't get caught up by them at all, right? You just move past them, and you know they won't talk to you if you don't give them the light of day. But as you're moving past, whoa.
Right.
Oh my god,
Indeed.
please.
Time distortion! No!
Okay.
I don't know.
That's
I'm gonna
gotta-
mute Jockey. I was about to say,
That's
I'm
gotta
muting
stop.
Jockey.
Yeah,
Let me know when that gets
Oh,
fixed.
that's so quiet. I didn't know what everyone was talking about. I was just here like, what has happened?
Let me.
Oh man.
Let's try that again.
That was cursed.
Yeah, that was terrible. Of course, now it's not going to work. That's funny. Okay, anyway, so
Classic Jockey. Oh,
there we go. All right, let's see how long it takes to get cursed.
he was doing pretty good for a while.
I know, yeah, it was doing great. And it was like right as I was about to do something, it was like, you thought.
Wah.
So, as you're making your way down the port district, there are a few merchants that do try to catch your attention. I would say that maybe for Cecily and Bianca, Carousel and Morwen, you don't give these people the time of day anyway, so they don't even try. But Bianca and Cecily, they sort of like step in front of you, kind of, and they're like, there's a woman with long white hair braided on both sides, who has this large stand, like strung around her neck, where it's like this small shelf in front of her. She says, "Oh, excuse me, beautiful women, right? You both have such magnificent skin. Has anyone ever told you that? You honestly, you look like you've been touched by the gods. What can I say? But, you know, all of us have small blemishes. We all have small problems, and I can see a couple there, and there. But do not worry, because I have these beautiful elixirs and creams made special in Thoral that could help get rid of all those little blemishes. What do you say?" Just a
You know what?
silver
She's gonna. Bianca's gonna show one of her giant scars from battle and be like, "I don't think what you have can help," and then she's gonna keep walking.
Oh, but yes, I do. I do have scar removal cream right here. You
I'm
see-
alright. I'll get another tomorrow.
Oh, well, then you must buy more then, as they just continue
Oh
to follow.
my god!
Well, see, I have a scar right
No.
here from when I was
No.
younger, and if I take a little bit of
No.
the cream and I
Ma'am.
apply it right there, and then I wash it
Ma'am.
away, and you can see the scar
No.
just disappear on her arm. You must.
No!
Oh, but here, let me see one of your
no.
scars, and I promise you it will work. Oh.
I promise you, I don't care.
Well, you should. Are you telling me you're going to go everywhere looking like that? You have to look as
You just told me I was beautiful 2 seconds ago. I'm lost.
Well, you are, but you
Damn.
could always be more beautiful.
I'm okay. Really. Thanks. And she's gonna try
Oh,
and
is
keep
that
walking.
Is that another?
Carousel's gonna notice that there's a lot of
blemish on
things
your
happening
face?
there that's just being like caught up, and Carousel's gonna make her way over, kind of grab
Praise
Bianca
God.
just to like steer her away, just like give a little hat tilt towards
Praise
the person and a bit of
God.
a look of just like move on.
Okay, as you do.
Does anyone remember the beggars from the first Assassin's Creed game? Because that was just that was what that reminded me of, and I hated every second of it.
As soon as you yank Bianca away, the woman just moves to Cecily. And you, young mistress, of course, your older friend, of course.
Shit in your mouth when you were a kid. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
They immediately stop and move on to somebody else.
Oh god, I want to die again. Alright, and she's just gonna keep walking with the rest of the group.
Oh my god. That was awesome.
By the way, what are you doing with Mimir? Are you still having him in Sadie's hands?
I guess we just have him.
I mean,
Yeah.
we would have put him in a bag, right? You can't walk around with a severed head.
Yeah, that's a
awesome.
little-
Bag. Oh,
Well,
poor
you know, I
Mimir.
do think it's
You
quite
see a lot of
nice
shit in
you.
Bromsgrove, but you know.
You don't
I
see
just-
that in Bromsgrove.
Recommendation for the 2 players that aren't here, I feel like Suni would still be acting weird about it, and Ashima would just take it and not be bothered at all.
Yeah,
Probably.
yeah. Ashima would probably put it in his bag, but like face up, so Mimir could still get fresh air, and isn't like
Yep.
Suffocate him.
Absolutely.
And if anyone asks about it, he'll just be like, "Oh, old low char practice." Just keep walking.
Yeah. Okay. So those two kind of hang around in the back, just kind of. Suni just being like, how are you so okay with that? Well, you know, I'm okay with most things. It's really not that big of a deal, Suni. Not that big of a deal? No, okay. As the two of them are just talking back and forth about it in this current moment. As the rest of the 4 of you are kind of leading the charge, per se, through the city.
Imagine the twins especially are.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so just gonna lead them through to Saboteur's Inn, which is a place obviously twins know very fucking well. And yeah, I imagine as they're just going through the streets, like, Ursula was a bit like, what the fuck was happening? Especially, like, once there was the realization that, like, all the time-shifty things happen. But just as they're going through, you can tell that she just immediately perks up, probably has, like, a little arm around Morwen to, like, you know, half just, you know, just a sisterly little bond thing, but also half to just make sure she's not gonna bloody collapse. And yeah, just take everyone through.
Okay. You... as the six of you are making your way through the city, you see this odd sight. A person you would recognize, Morwen specifically, from your days in the fighting rings. You had never thought to see them again because they had said that after they had lost in a fight against you, they were going to bigger and brighter pastures. And you never thought you would see them in this capacity. You can see a half-orc man, big and burly, you know, as broad as a barn, same size as when you fought him originally, walking side by side with a large furbolg man. Large furbolg man seems to, at one point in time, was definitely a smith or a tinkerer of some kind. They still wear their leather apron, just sort of looking around, big, bug-eyed, and you can see the man who you now, Morwen, recognize as Oglamar, or Augie, as you would call him. As Augie kind of looks to you, Morwen, and says,
No fucking way! Is that Morwen Dulski? Come here, you big bastard, give me a hug!
Morwen will kind of walk over and then just kind of like it looked like she's going for a hug and then just like lightly just like jab him in the gut. You wish.
Oh god, I fucking hate you so much.
Say that all you want, you know it's not true.
Oh, hey, I gotta introduce you to somebody. This right here, this big old hunk of meat. Now, come on over, Theodore, come on over.
As you see this, like, very tepid, like, furbolg, just kind of like the quietest steps you've ever seen, just make his way over.
Hello. My name is Theodore. It's very nice to meet all of you. Very nice indeed. Oh, yeah, Theodore, come on. I know how you were when you got a couple of pints into you on the ship. You are about as loud as they could get. You speak up a little bit. Okay. Hello, my name is Theodore. Ah, see, there you go. That's better. Oh, man. So, where you been? Well, if anything, I stopped by the old pits, and they said that you joined up with the White Cloaks. Is that right?
And Morwen just kind of like snaps to her cloak and, you know, does it with the gauntlet just to kind of be like, obviously.
Oh, wow. Well, at least I got a good fashion sense. But any particular reason? Just a little light on coin, not winning as much in the ring anymore?
Oh, look who's talking about not winning much in the ring.
Hey, listen,
You injure me.
I saw that I was outclassed, so I went to someplace that would better suit my talents. That's all I'm saying.
It's a very nice way of phrasing it.
Yeah, exactly, you know?
You know how it is. They were scouting out Carasilla, and, you know, I can't leave her alone to do anything.
Of course.
Some
Twins
things never change.
always got to do stuff together. I get it. I do now, at least. I don't know, maybe a year ago I wouldn't have, but I don't know. I feel like me and Theo here are tied together now. I guess anywhere he goes, I go. Or anywhere I go, he goes. He doesn't really go anywhere on his own. As you can see, Theodore just slow... Like, Augie's not looking towards Theodore, but Theodore is starting to wander off as Augie is very emphatically saying Theo doesn't go anywhere without Augie.
Morwen just kind of like lifts up a hand, waits a second, and then just extends a finger to point to where Theodore's walking off to.
Hey, Theodore, get back here. What are you doing, man? Oh, sorry. I thought I saw something. Makes his way back.
Always something to see in Bromsgrove.
Yeah, you're right. Well, hey, I'll let you get back to it. It was nice seeing you, though. I don't know if you're ever wanting to get back into the fighting pits. And don't tell me. I'd hate to see your skills and talents go to waste, but... Listen, if you decided to go on this righteous path of doing the right thing, and you only want to fight people who are also on the same righteous path, I think I might know somebody who'll give you a run for your money, all right?
Before Morwen could do absolutely anything, Carousel is like lightly push out of the way, and just, you know, directly just in Augie. Oh, well, I'm pretty sure it's a safe bet that you can guarantee that the Blood Moons could be fighting once more, huh?
No, don't call me that.
Oh, that's right, the Bloodman. Oh, you would love this guy. He had the nickname the Butcher, right? Isn't that awesome?
Well, perhaps one day Blood Moon here can show him his money's worth, huh?
Well, I don't know. This last I heard, the Butcher is now the Nightly Butcher, right? He even got knighted. Got himself all twisted up and something like that. Oh, God. I don't know.
Well,
but...
I mean, someone who's knighted against someone that's a senior kindred, I'd love to see it.
I mean, hey, it'd be a match worth advertising. That's all I'm saying. As Theodore is wandering off again, he's like, Theodore, come back here. And Theodore's like, no, I want to see something over here. Oh, okay, all right. Well, hey, it's good seeing you. I think that last I knew they were in Iverion, headed towards Highland Pass, something like that. So who knows? If you're ever out that way, maybe look them up. All right?
Do you have a name?
Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Nalfian Baynir. You'll know it's him because he does this stupid fucking thing where he goes, and the pleasure is all yours. He thinks he's fucking charming, the guy.
Wait.
Oh.
Drow?
Yeah, I got a really angular, sharp face. Listen, I hate to say it, got quite a nice smile on him, which just makes me all the more just want to push out the teeth. That way you mess up the smile. Like, look at these things. I got these tusks. Ugh. Can't ever catch a bird with these. But nope, he's got these nice pearly whites. Nah.
Well, listen, Augie, it was really good to see you, honestly. But I got to get back to work.
Yeah, of course. All right, get your ass back to work, and who knows, maybe I'll see you again someday.
Yeah, and then she just like punches him like a little bit harder on the shoulder.
Oh.
Go back to working out. It's showing, and then just keeps walking.
My arm, same kind of flex. Oh shit, she's right. All right, Theo, we gotta stop and get some weights before we leave Bromsgraf. Theo's 40 feet away, like, okay. No, Theo, stop! He starts running after him.
As Lauren starts walking, she's like, "You had to bring up Blood Moon, didn't you?" You're like almost gritted teeth, but she's still smiling.
You have to do something, right?
No, I'm pretty sure I don't.
I'm sure we'll have the time for it.
We're
Look,
literally on
I'll
the
even
time
take it
frame right
upon
now.
myself to get you booked in, yeah?
No, that's really okay. I don't know why they allowed that the first
There's no
time you
looking
did it.
away.
I hate my life sometimes, and she just keeps walking.
Yeah, we're all having a good time.
Lauren looks back to the others. Not a word about Blood Moon from any of you.
No.
Never heard of it.
And Lauren just kind of like smiles and like turns and catches up with Carasilla.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, okay. Sorry, I just had a revelation about something that is really interesting. So all of you continue down the path. Yeah,
What?
headed towards the Severed Toes Inn, right?
Yeah. But now I'm ominously doing it, I feel like.
Yes.
Now I'm creeping up to the door.
Now I'm nervous for some reason in character, and I don't know why.
Alrighty. So, you all head towards the Severed Toe Inn. And Morwen Carasilla, you know the quickest way there. You have to go through a few shady alleys. But eventually you do get there. You are stopped once by a couple of people who don't know Morwen and Carasilla. As you can see, these what looks to be a group of people that aren't a part of any of the official gangs in Bromsgrove. You know, they're maybe trying to start their own thing. As the six of you stroll up into an alleyway, you can see this one, like, weaselly-looking guy and this big, like, brooding elf woman kind of step out and put their hands up, and Weasel Man's got, like, a knife, and the woman has got, like, a blacksmith's hammer. Obviously, they're not weapons. They're just kind of like tools that they've decided to use. Weasel Man kind of goes, all right, here's what you're going to do. You're gonna take everything you got and you're going to put it on the ground and walk away.
Lauren just glances over to Carasilla. You or me?
I'll let you go.
Okay. And so it's just two, or are there more people behind him?
That's just two.
Alright, so Lauren just, like, casually walks forward, just, like, straight at the weasel guy. And just stares at him as she just keeps getting closer.
Hey, you stop it. You stop it right there. You keep saying stop. You keep walking forward. He didn't do anything.
Yep.
Stop. Hey, stop walking. Stop that right now. What do you, stop.
And then eventually, like, very quickly, like, right when she gets within reach, She reaches forward, grabs him by the chest, and then just throws him straight up into the air. And then she just steps back.
Oh, ow! Oh, my back! Oh.
And then Morin just turns and looks at the elf woman
The elf
and
woman
starts
kind of,
walking towards her.
no, I'm okay. And she picks up the weasel man, throws him over the shoulder, and it's like, I told you, Tom, we shouldn't have done that. Listen, Bella, right now I don't need your sass, okay? Just get me home.
Get a real job. Next time I won't be so polite about it.
Okay. So they round the corner and they just kind of, yeah, as they head away.
Wow. I would have gave up that life real quick if you were in town.
Well,
Jeez.
sometimes people have to learn the hard way.
Yeah. You know, in my defense, I never tried to street rob somebody. I knew my strengths. I just robbed them when they weren't looking.
I normally would have arrested them and done something, but we're kind of in a hurry, so I just thought I'd make a point.
You know, Cecily, I like the image of you trying to street rob somebody, because I can just imagine 15-year-old you holding, like, a butter knife and trying to intimidate somebody, and then I can just imagine them pushing you into the water in water's wake. And that's it. And I don't know, that's just really funny to me.
That is pretty funny.
Was that good for you, Suni? What you just did?
Wait, let me think about it. Actually, you know what? No, yeah, it was. It was good for me. And he just gives you this big, toothy, stupid smile.
Well, one of us is happy.
Aw. Well, cheer up, and kind of smacks you on the back very hard and, like, runs past you up towards Morwen and Carasilla. Hey, how's it going up here with you two, by the way?
Hey, yo! Don't fuck with me. I'm probably like 2 inches taller now. I haven't checked.
Still not taller than me. Cecily, you're pretty sure you are actually taller than Suni at this point.
Nice.
The problem is we don't know how Suni aged.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was Suni's old height? Like 5'4"?
Maybe.
I think, or 5'6" or something.
I mean, he was one of the shortest characters for sure.
Yeah.
I think so. He didn't put his height on here. Let me check let me check Roll20. We'll go back to the Runaways campaign on there. Last played on December 14th. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, jeez. I am picturing Cecily going from like 5'2" to 5'5". Thereabouts.
Hey, wait, but looking at back when arranged everyone by height, in that Cecily was already taller than Suni.
So now she's just
you know.
taller than Suni.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I think part of it might have been his hunch, but now it's confirmed. Back to back.
Oh God, too funny.
Nice.
Alrighty. So with that, you all continue on your way again until eventually you do get to the Severed Toes Inn. And you can see a small metal sign that for some of you is not the most appealing, especially considering that you may decide to eat in here, as the sign is what looks to be a foot, right? Just a foot, right? That is kind of like traced out into the metal. And you can see that the big toe and the middle toe are just empty holes in this traced out image of the foot. As you look at the Severed Toe Inn. So, as you enter into the Severed Toe Inn, you can hear the lively music, the people just sort of coming to life and joking around with one another, drinking, and you can see a very, very unique collection of people in this tavern. You can see what would look to be, in a very odd sight for you, Bianca, you can see two other tiefling women in this area. One is that of a deep-skinned purple tiefling, well, more of like a lilac purple tiefling, and then a pale blue tiefling, sort of sitting back and forth, drinking, laughing. You can also see what looks to be a group of people arm wrestling, sort of shouting at each other, tossing coins down on the table, a group of people drinking. And at the very back of the bar room, or the back of the common room, you can see a woman, maybe in her late 20s, early 30s, who has this long brown hair, different strands of it, braided, a more tanned appearance to her face, deep brown eyes, and a tunic of what looks to be red and gold, just sort of shouting out, like, hey, you stop that right now, all right? No, there's no fighting in this tavern. You know that. You're not gonna do that, you fucker, all right? Yeah, what? Oh, do you want me to come over there? No, I didn't think so. Yeah, sit your ass down and drink. Oh, my God. Oh, no. No. I thought, and you can see Felicity, the innkeeper.
What? Okay.
Oh, did you miss that earlier when we name dropped her?
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
We said you were going to be a character in this session.
Yep.
Did you guys? Oh, okay. I thought you guys were just joking.
Nah, we don't do jokes
What?
here.
Yep.
Z-folk.
Yep.
Well, that's fun.
Already had the art picked, so this
Nice.
This is just Felicity now.
Hey.
So you can see Felicity, the innkeeper, sort of jump over the bar, just sort of sit up on top of it, swing her legs around, and say, "I'm sorry. Aren't the two of you supposed to be in Giant's Bridge right now, or at least headed there? Because that's what you told me. You told me that you would pay your tab as soon as you got back from Giant's Bridge. But now you're here, so are you going to pay your tab now, or are you going to do it later? Or was the Giant's Bridge thing never a thing?"
Oh, well, you like to keep you on your toes, I guess, but I suppose we can pay now.
Oh, you are?
And Carasel's just gonna, so she has money now. She's just gonna chuck down a bag with like 20 extra gold and there's meant to be in there.
Okay, all right. So go ahead and mark off 80 gold. Okay. You know what?
Ursula likes
I am
the
a woman
party.
of my words.
Okay, all right. I'll consider it paid. And since there's a little bit of extra in here, she kind of slides it and tucks it into her belt. Wait a minute. Okay, now, another question. Since when did you start traveling with a dragonborn, a tiefling, a teenage girl, and a halfling?
About a month and a half ago.
Are they
Roughly.
new additions to your retinue, or are they just kind of along for the ride?
Well, we'll see how things happen, but it's good to pick up new and exciting people where you can, right?
So are the rest of your men in Giant's Bridge, or?
It's a very long pause, I feel like, on Carasel's face when she says that. Yeah, they're all down there.
I get it. I see exactly what's happening now. You know what? I never thought that you two would do that, but you know what? Honestly, it makes sense. Once you got finally your own collection of people, your own retinue of soldiers, you would just send them to do your business, and that way you could just kind of reap the benefits. It makes sense. It does, Makes sense to me.
Really the kind of people you take us for.
No, that's what's so surprising to me. But you know what? I'm not here to judge.
They're enjoying the rest of their time. They have no work that they need to be done, but these new people, it's only right that they come to Bromsborough before anything moves forward, so
Okay.
decide to split away.
All right. Fine. I won't pry anymore.
Well, I can't tell you too much anyways.
Yeah, I know. All right, whatever. Well, if you're here, are you looking for a place to stay? You gonna stay with the parents? What's going on?
I think if we're with this lot, get board at least for them. I think probably only... Is it Mom and Dad? But we'll see. But treat these people as family and we'll go from there.
Okay. All right. Sounds good, I guess. So looking at 1 large room, 2 medium rooms, 4 small rooms. What are you looking at? We got a few open vacancies. Honestly, there are a lot of people coming into town as of late. And a lot of people stay in here, which is not usually the case. Most of the time, I just get a whole bunch of locals that don't want to have to walk home, going to their significant other smelling like a bar room. But, you know, I guess times are changing. Business is booming. Things are going great around here. Honestly.
Quick question. Is the whole knowledge that there's that ball thing happening with the Saran Imperator, is that like public knowledge or is that a very private event?
No, it's public knowledge.
Right. Well, I mean, if something are happening over at the manor, I imagine it's, well, spectators, if anything.
Oh, the ball, you mean? Yeah, I mean, could be. I don't know. There's 100 different celebrations going on within the next few days. I have a new life celebration. There's that shop owner. It's his birthday. Knows everybody. There's supposed to be thousands of people going to that party. I myself am going to stay away from that. Heard there's going to be some bad people there, so no thank you, ma'am. But yeah, no, maybe. Who knows? I'm just happy business is booming. If things stay like this, I think an early retirement may be in store for Felicity. She double thumb points at herself.
Classic Felicity.
That's my name. Felicity.
Classic Felicity. This is dumb.
It's very
Jesus.
stupid. I'm excited as Felicity, the innkeeper, is talking to all of you. You know, you can see that there is it looks to be a a waiter kind of going around asking people what they want.
Oh God. Oh God. Okay, go on.
Mark, why'd you have to say something?
I know what you're doing. Go on.
The waiter
So
kind of
dumb.
going around talking to people saying, so is there anything else you'd like? I mean, we've got a lot of other things to offer, you know? And Felicity looks over, which to the the waiter that all of you know his name, which is Felicity says it out loud. Mark, just get them what they want and move on. You don't need to sell them on things. We make enough money as is. And Mark looks back to Felicity and says, okay, Felicity, and heads back. And that's the last you're ever going to see it, Mark. I just had...
Lauren goes over to talk to Mark. No, I'm just kidding. What's your
Mark-
backstory? Who are you?
No. Cecily's really
runs away.
Cecily's about this Mark character. He really he seems really intriguing. You know.
God, I hate this. Oh, I hate it here.
Well, you did it.
It's true.
Oh.
Listen, why don't we rent out the 2 nicest rooms you have that have 2 beds each in it for our friends here?
Okay. All right. You got it. Here. Considering how much you paid forward, we'll just say it's on the house. All right? And here are your 2 keys. Hand them both to you. Head up to the 3rd story. It is the furthest door on the left and the right. Those are going to be the 2 rooms. And the nicest part about them is they can join. So you can go from room to room via a small little door up against the left and right side of the room.
Cecily shall lean to Suni and say, "We can throw rocks at Ashima all night."
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Wow.
Ashima leans forward and says, "Why would you want to throw rocks at me?" Just to make sure that you're concentrating, right? Got to make sure that you're staying concentrated, focused.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ashima just was leaning in and just leans back slowly to a normal posture. Under his breath, he just goes, "Okay."
Cecily will lean to Suni, still not quiet enough. I think we should still go for it.
Oh, yeah, we definitely should.
Oh, yeah, like at least once. I'll collect some rocks.
Oh, yeah. I'll set up a rock trap in his room.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
I don't know either. You know how sometimes people put a bucket of water on top of a door? I'm gonna do that with rocks.
Okay. I'll find a bucket.
Okay, all right. Wait, I thought you were gonna find the rocks.
Well, you threw in a bucket.
Oh, well, I'll find the bucket. You get the rocks, because that was your plan initially. The bucket was my idea, so I'm gonna get the bucket.
You're right. No, you're right. I'm more passionate about the rocks.
Yeah, exactly. Do what you're passionate about, Cecily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, she'll. He's gonna go run and get rocks then.
Okay. Right now?
Oh, I mean, I'll give it a few hours.
It's like, are you just gonna run out of the tavern and just get some rock? Gotta get rocks. That's my passion.
I mean, she's pretty scatterbrained this past week, but maybe not that bad.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. So stupid. So, yeah, that happens. All right. And Felicity, the
I agree.
innkeeper. Felicity says, so yeah, the rooms are yours. Do you know how long you're gonna be staying for?
At least
We'll
two
just start with a
nights,
couple of days.
right?
Yes.
2 nights?
Start off with 2 nights.
2 nights. No, I didn't catch everybody's name. So I know Morwen Carasilla. You, pointing to you, Bianca.
Yeah, I'm Bianca Dusong.
Nice to meet you. I'm sure you already heard, but my name's Felicity.
Nice to meet you, Felicity.
Oh, wow. And then we got, let's see, I think that the one with the blonde hair said you were Suni. Nice to meet you, Suni. I'm Felicity. And the one with the blonde hair?
My
Yeah.
name.
Are you just
Cecily.
the one with the Cecily? That is a lovely name.
Cecily.
Yeah.
Do you want all the last names? Never mind.
All of them?
There's just it's
It's
Silverin.
complicated.
No, we'll go with Silverin.
Silverin. Oh, that's a beautiful name. Where's that originated from? What's that? Bella Clara, I think?
Ish.
Ish? Well,
Yeah.
suits you well. It's a nice last name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Suni. I know you already said my name, but I'm Suni. Yeah. I know. Okay. I
Felicity.
just wanted to make sure that you knew.
Joe, I'm curious. Are you acting like Felicity with this character?
Is he?
I don't know. I never met myself.
I'm going half and half because I know what the character
I'm
was
getting
going to
like
be.
40%.
Yeah, I'm going with what I knew the innkeeper was going to be like beforehand, and then just trying to sprinkle little Felicity nuggets in there.
Okay.
Now, I will tell you, Felicity, something you do that Joe is nailing is when people ask what your name is, you say it's Felicity.
Oh. Right, I guess I do that.
Yeah, he's killing that.
That's kind of what I was hoping for, yeah. I was hoping that I at least got that part right. My name is Falakati. Damn
wow.
it, fuck. Messed up.
Okay.
My name is Fels.
All right, and halfling in the back. I am Ashima. It's nice to meet you. Oh, God.
You did a thing at the end there.
Oh, God, it's really starting to wear on me, these
Yeah, can we
lights.
move on?
Yeah.
Well, all right.
I feel like we're trapped in hell.
Your rooms are up on the 3rd floor. If you
Yeah.
need anything to eat or drink, I'll have Mark help you with that because I need to go. I need to get away.
Which means Mark needs to arrive.
Actually, you know
Yeah.
what? There's another person who works at this inn.
Oh, God damn
His
it.
name is Joe, and I'm sure that this will be much less weird with him doing it. Okay. You know what? It was good seeing you guys. See you later.
Sorry, and as she leaves, so sorry, just one last thing, guys. More just gonna quickly move up. Hey, can you do me a quick favor? She'll kind of like be whispering,
Oh, yeah. What's up?
and she pulls out like 10 gold and just puts it in her hand.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if he really stops by here anymore, but if you see Kaylin, we're not in town right now. Understand?
Got it. Yep. No problem.
She just pats her shoulder, and then we'll head back to join the others.
Okay. Sounds good. Alrighty. Cool. So, you, Felicity heads back into one of the back rooms, and you can see a human man beard, short hair, come to the bar, start wiping it down. Just look up at you. Hey, you guys need anything? Nope.
No.
Okay. All right. That's great.
You must be Joe.
No, my name's Derek. Who told you my name is Joe?
I'm going upstairs.
Yeah, I think that'd be best.
It's like tic-tac-toe. The only winning move is not to play.
Okay.
Man, Cecily is exhausted. She even without the meta, she's like, what the fuck is going on?
We did have a really rough day, and our ages have been kind of fucked around. I think we're all pretty tired.
First time for you?
It's that.
What?
This is the first time Cecily's age changed.
What?
Yeah.
Ryan knows. Morwen's just what?
Yeah, Cecily's just gonna chortle.
Okay.
You know what?
Not explain
Story
it.
for another time. Clock's ticking.
Alrighty. So with that, all of you head upstairs to your 2 rooms, and you finally get some peace away from everything else that's happening. So, making your way up to your rooms, unlocking the doors, opening the door that feeds between the 2, you can now conversate freely, and feel as though that nobody would be eavesdropping or peering into this conversation, since there are no unwanted ears in your rooms. So, as you arrive in your rooms, what do you want to do?
As soon as they get in, Caricella's just gonna like look towards Morn. I thought you and Kaelin left on good terms. Have you not told me something?
But Morwen like glances to you. It's like, right now?
Well, I mean, I'm worried. Did something happen? You're not
No,
keeping
I-
secrets from me, are you?
No. You know I can't tell a lie for shit. No, just, we're on a time frame right now and things are complicated. Just seeing him right now would just be hard.
Okay. Not a word.
Anyway.
Anyways, look, I honestly think if we've got a couple of days here, I think it's best we take the time to get ourselves together at least for this afternoon. Come up with a plan. I think Laufey gave us a few good places to start, and my personal preference would be trying to, well, hit each one. If one fails, hopefully the other won't.
I think that's a good plan. I was kind of thinking that myself.
So I feel for a lot of it, it's hard to get too much prep work done on them. And well, this is certainly not a city like Fiardaleth. Can breathe easy here, that's for sure.
Thank fuck. Remember a while ago when I said I didn't realize you 2 were fun? I also didn't realize until we were here that you 2 are happy. You've been going through a lot of shit.
Oh, well, none of that's happened yet, has it? And, well, if we're able to get through to Dorian, none of it ever will.
Wow. You know what's really sad? The hardest parts of my life still happened. Damn. Oh well. Only good shit ahead, I guess.
That's a spirit.
It's a spirit, and I'm trying it out.
Well, I mean, I think already, given we're all seeing the same kind of thing through that time, I don't know. I think we're already on track to making sure that we prevent a lot of bad from happening.
Well,
Yo, hold up. Like Morwen kind of like catches herself. The lantern.
oh. Okay. Well, and Cecily will get up and pace a little bit. Well, at some point we're going to be back in Loshar, right? I mean, we have to do this first. We can't fuck with this, but at some point. So we just need to tuck it away somewhere until then, and then...
Joe, would Bianca know enough how souls work? Like, if we released it, would it just go into the clone, or is it a process? Like, we have to do like a ritual to like bring the soul into the clone.
Most likely, without any preliminary research, most likely, if the soul was supposed to go into the clone to begin with, then if you were to free it right now, that's probably where it would go. But you don't have any guarantee because you don't know if, say, there's another entity that's sort of like claimed Tyr's soul. You're just not sure.
That's true. Okay, she'll express that, but then she'll follow it up with, I'm happy to take today to go to the library here. I've always wanted to go. I hear it's fantastic and huge because there's a couple things I'd like to look for and do a little bit more research about that in general. Maybe even go to a Raven Queen temple to consult people there as well. And while I'm out and about, just keep my eyes and ears open for anything else that sounds related to why we're here.
Well,
It's a good start.
I think I'm gonna just try to take my head off all the family shit for a little bit. All 6 of them. Well, 4 of them. 2 of them were fake. Anyway, you two, I know you're got shit you're doing, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna be here again. So is there like a tour?
I mean, Bromsgrove is huge. There's certainly not a
Guarantee it
tour
would take
that
you a few
finishes in a
days.
day. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, we already are in a local haunt, as people call them, when you're in a place that has more than 5 shops. So, anything else?
I mean, what are you looking for?
Just not confronting my current situation. What's a
You
good
know
way to do
what?
that?
I have just the place for you, Cecily.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. It's not too far from here either. And just let me know if this doesn't sound interesting to you, but Bastion's Bakery,
Go on.
let me tell you, they make the best cream puffs in the whole city.
Ooh.
Not badly priced either.
Ooh.
I'm not a bread connoisseur, but it always smells nice when I'm in there. I'm more of a sweet tooth myself.
Well, I mean, I gotta give it the once over.
You have to try the cream puffs. That's my only demand if you go there. And pick me up 3 boxes.
All right. She'll look at the entire group. Casual reminder that I have no money. Just.
Here.
I mean, we can fix that. I'll hand you 100 gold.
Oh, shit.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's... Oi. Last time I had this much, I gave it away immediately. I won't do that this time.
Insight check.
I mean, do what you want with it. Just make sure you get the
No,
clean pass.
she won't. She won't. She's gonna actually go buy things. So last time she was like, pressure! And just gave it away. But this time she'll use it.
And look,
Okay.
if the bakery doesn't do you well, then you go a few streets down more south and, well, marketplace there has anything and everything you could look for.
Yeah.
A lot of imported things as well, so it's always something to be seen there.
I guess I'll, do that. Anyone coming, or am I just gonna eat bread by myself like the good old days?
I would definitely not recommend going anywhere alone. As much as I trust your abilities.
Yeah, Cecily, I'll come with you. I'll make sure that we get the bread together. And to make sure that the two of you don't get into too much trouble, I suppose I'll also go with you.
Sweet. Savory. Salty. Fluffy. Crusty. Let's go!
Excuse me if I might be able to say something now that we're alone and I don't need to be in a bag anymore.
Oh.
Mimir!
Mimir. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm so sorry.
We're assholes.
Oh, man.
Hello?
Cecily will run to Ashima's bag and take him out.
Oh. You know, I don't even have lungs, but oh my goodness, that's rough.
I don't listen. I don't know anything about how a body works, but I don't know how you're working either.
And Mimir is just speechless. I don't know either. But what I was going to say is, listen, I've got a little bit of something that might be able to help. Obviously, I don't have my hands, so any magic that I would have been capable of, not so great now, but I did find out. Surprised you didn't see me flashing in the bag, Ashima. But I figured out that if I wiggle my nose and move my eyebrows enough, I can actually cast some magic. And you see him blink really hard about 10 times and like flare his nostrils in and out. And you can see him cast minor illusion. And he kind of like covers his face. And he makes himself just look like a coin purse.
Oh, that's perfect.
Now just be careful if you wear me too up front and out. You might get somebody who tries to snatch me off your belt. And believe me, they'd be in for a rude awakening when I bite off one of their fingers.
You know, I was also thinking, we know that with Hrothgar's situation, Yorm has been able to add some assistance there. Perhaps we could get Mimir back. Well, back, in a similar way.
Oh, perhaps. I wouldn't exactly be mad about that. One thing I would like to say, the reason why I decided to make a big stink about being in a bag, honestly, bag's not too bad. Could be better, but, you know. One of the things that I wanted to ask is, Bianca, if you planning to head to the, to that library, I'd love to accompany you. Honestly, if the same people work there last time I was in Bromsgrove, I might be able to get you into some, secret places.
Her eyes will light up. Yes, I think this is a great idea.
Oh, very good. So, here, what I might recommend is if you take a couple of pieces of rope, strap them around my head. Here, let me drops minor illusion. Tie me to your belt, and then I'll coin purse up then.
All right, and she will do so.
All right, amazing.
Just let me know if anything's uncomfortable on your horns, okay?
No, it should be fine.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know. Sometimes that shit hurts. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. No, there we go. That's fine. And you kind of like
Perfect.
then sort of move him around just a little, adjust him a little bit to make sure he's like, oh, well, that's kind of fun. That is very hanging feeling. This is a little odd, but you know what? I guess I could get used to it.
We
All right.
can also look into a better support somehow for you. This can be our test run.
Yeah, this is a good idea. A test run.
As Morin taps the Leviathan axe in her head, she's like, I feel like I should be holding him for some reason, but I can't place why.
Mimir looks to you with longing.
Morwin's like,
Only Morwin was bald.
Wait a minute. Carasilla, we forgot about my archer son. I just remembered. He's in Bromsgrove. We have to go get him.
Oh, God.
Let me live out my fantasy, all right?
Oh, Cody.
Oh,
God.
All right.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
I'm done.
I'm sorry. Oh, my God.
Goodness
All right.
gracious.
Well, seems like we all have what we're going to go do. Meet back here when we're all done.
Good plan.
Seems to be a plan.
If
Wait, where are you
If-
guys headed? To your home or to the Children of the Flame?
Fortunately, I think business has to come first. Feel more
Yeah.
comfortable to know that it's out of the way.
Just in case we need to go looking for you, just so if anything happens.
Well, head to the tower. You can't miss us.
Okay.
that said, if anything does happen, just find some more Children of the Flame. Tell them you know the Dolsky twins. We're known around here.
It seems like it.
Should hopefully not be any problems. Just don't be idiots.
You just never know.
Alright. Shall we head off then?
I think so.
Alrighty. Amazing. So with that, the group of you all kind of split off and you're in separate directions. Cecily, Suni, and Ashima heading off in search of bread and other delicacies that Brahmsgrab has to offer. Carasilla and Morwen headed to confront, or at least discuss, with Lightbearer Dorian Almer, and Bianca and Mimir headed to the library.
Yes.
Brain blast!
And on that note, we're going to take another quick break just because I have to really use the restroom.
I also have
Fair
to use the
enough.
bathroom.
Solid.
Perfect.
So we're gonna
Let's go!
take a quick break there just because that's a really good stopping point, and I promise you that we will be back. Hello, everybody. We are back. So since Cecily went off with Ashima and Suni to do the bread shopping and all that good stuff, Mark is tired and he has to work really early tomorrow. So we're going to go a little bit over today with Carasilla, Morwen, and Bianca. Because they got shit they got to do. They got people they got to talk to. So that is exactly what I plan on doing today. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and start with Bianca. Okay. So, Bianca, before you leave, you do get directions from Carasilla and Morwen on where exactly to go in order to get to this sort of master library. And you begin to make your way there. Now, here is the thing, Bianca. As you are making your way through the streets of Bromsgrove, you can see that there is a plethora of people on every street corner, making their way up and down these marbled steps and columns. This is a city so old that it outdates anything that you've seen in Belka or in Summer's Rest. This is a place that has existed here for such a long time. So many faces that you've never seen before, litter these streets. As just in walking to this library, you pass thousands of people. Just all of them packed together tightly on this street. Thousands that you don't know, and thousands that you will never remember after this moment. But there is one face that you do recognize. And in this moment, your stomach drops as you see something that you were not supposed to see. Walking down a narrow, dark alley on the way to this library, you see a woman. Green-skinned tiefling, deep red eyes, wearing light and flowy clothing. Curve around into a dark alley. Rolius, you know that that's them. And you know that they don't know that you know what they really are. At this point, they haven't even returned to Summer's Rest yet to talk to you. They were gone for that month, and they only came back on the Harvest Inn Festival. You see them, and you are stronger now than what you were when you encountered them before you met Freya. Bianca, I ask you in this moment, what do you do?
Fuck. Because that fucks with timeline stuff. I think Bianca would follow her, at least for a little bit longer while she's trying to decide.
Okay. Ooh, okay. All right. The spice. Here we go. So, Bianca, you decide to pursue, to follow what you see. All right. So, as you also curl around the area, you follow wherever this woman is going. So, you see her curl around several corners, moving, dashing, but you keep up. You're far enough away, keeping your distance, no stealth check necessary right now. You can continue to follow her, and it seems as though Rolius, their eyes are set on whatever they're trying to get to. They're not even paying attention for the most part. You continue wrapping around corners, till eventually you see Rolius go into what looks to be a small dive bar. They go in and enter the building. Bianca, do you follow into the building?
I think she would.
Okay. Bianca, you enter into the building. Sort of peeking through, you can see that this is a shady place. Some of the patrons kind of look up at you as you enter, but then immediately look back down at their tables, deep into their mugs. And you can just see Rolius go around a back corner into a back room.
She'll slink on over.
Okay, at this point, I'd like you to make a stealth check.
Yeah. It's an 11.
Okay. So, you begin to move over towards that hallway. And as soon as Rolius exits around that hallway, door shutting behind them, there is what looks to be some type of enforcer that comes around the corner, sort of crosses their arms in front of that doorway. You try and skulk past them, but they say, "Hey,
Where do you think you're going?
big, broad man, tattoos all over their face and arms.
Suggest you turn around. Head back out the way you came.
Sorry, I was just trying to follow orders. And she'll start to move the other direction and then say, hate to be the person that got in the way of those orders.
Make an intelligence check, since you're trying to outsmart this guy.
Where is it? There it is. A 13.
13. Okay. Guy's not very smart, so he goes,
Oh. Tiefling, that's right. Sorry. Mom didn't mean to get in your way.
kind of step out of the way.
Thank you. She'll continue.
Okay. He steps back in the way. You know what door she went into. And the door's shut currently. So it's up to you if you try and peek in or if you just put your ear up against the door to listen.
I think at first she'll just try and listen, but put her hand on the door like she would be ready to open the door. So this guy's not like, what the fuck is she doing?
Okay. So, place your ear on the door and you begin to listen to a conversation between what sounds like two people, at least initially. You hear a voice that is very similar to that you know to be Rolius's. Not as much pomp and circumstance put into it, but definitely still Rolius's. Yes, Galena, I'm here. I know I'm late, but you would not believe having to travel like the monsters that they are on ship. It's honestly the worst. I don't understand why he doesn't just let me do what I want. We could get things done a lot faster that way. It is not your job to question his orders. Or have you forgotten that? You think you stray one person away from the light, and that gives you permission to do whatever you want? No, no, no. You have to work just like the rest of us. Listen. I know, it's just... It takes so much time. So much effort. Ugh. Just hate it, that's all. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you want. All that matters is what the great Lord of the Dark wants.
Yes, you're right. So, why pull me away from my important mission of that girl? Pull me here, then. He believes that there may be an attempt to stop the heist. Not sure by who, but he thinks the Children of the Flame may know. That Dory and Almer may know. This heist can't be stopped. It must continue. Of course, I understand. I know. So, what? What am I supposed to do here that I couldn't do elsewhere? Honestly. They'll be here soon to explain what you'll need to do. I'm sorry, I don't think I quite follow. Really not that smart, are you? No, just a chaotic demon wanting to be set loose. Law and order not easy for you to follow, it seems. All right. Enough with the name calling. I'm here to do my job, aren't I? And they sit in silence for a while. And it's up to you if you decide to stay there or if you decide to leave.
She won't stay at the door, but she will go to like a corner of the bar, very dark and as concealed as possible, which I'm sure is easy to find in shady places.
Oh, yeah.
And she's gonna wait to see who goes to their space next. Like who goes in the room next. She'll get a drink and she'll just look as edgy as she can in the corner, blending in as much as she can.
Okay. Alrighty. So you sit, tuck into the corner, doing whatever you can to look as edgy as you can. Okay. So, tucking yourself in there. Let's see. You can see time continues on here. And after about 10, 15 minutes, you can see someone enter. A finely dressed man, a little older, beard trimmed finely, wearing very, very nice formal clothes. The one odd thing is you can see his eyes are like a pale milky white, as if he were blind. And you can see this almost feral nature to him, as if wearing these clothes that he has on is not natural for him. As he makes his way down and back into the room. The same one where Rolius entered.
Is the guy still... Would she be able to go back and listen after he enters? Is that, like, obvious that she can do that, or is it, like, a one-time deal?
I mean, you would have to go up to the enforcer again.
Mm-hmm.
And pass him again.
She said they, though, right? Like, maybe implying multiple people were supposed to show up?
Yeah, they did say they, so that could be multiple.
Okay, I think Bianca will just kind of wait a little bit longer, see if anyone else goes back there to clock them, and then probably just head out.
So, another 10 or 15 minutes pass, and you can see one more person enter that is definitely not exactly... Looks like they're native to this place. Looks to be a younger woman, shorter of stature, maybe a halfling of some kind. Vibrant, fiery red hair. Wearing very, very fine clothes that, just like the other man, look as though they are uncomfortable in. Definitely not their preferred form of aesthetic. But they make their way in, past the Enforcer. The Enforcer moves out of the way, and they head back around the corner as well.
Can I, like... I don't know if this is even a check, but, like, does this discomfort look like it's just not comfortable because they're disguising themselves? Or is it, like, creature trying to put on people clothes, you know? Like, it's just not in their nature.
Make an insight
How?
check.
Okay, I was like, I don't even know how to phrase that. Me. Skills. Oh my god, natural 20.
Okay. So they move naturally like humans. So it doesn't look like a monster putting on people clothes, to use your phrasing. It does look more like wearing fine and formal clothes. That of the nobility of Bromsgrove is not something that is their cup of tea. That's definitely more so the sort of vibe that you're getting.
So, like, not quite a disguise, like, they're not wearing, like, a costume, but, like, just, that's not what they're not noble, basically.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, what I'd like to do is, assuming there's probably, like, a wall or a window on the outside, could I go around the outside and see if there's any way I could eavesdrop from that side?
Okay. So, as you make your way out and go to move around the corner, you see one more person that catches your vision. Wearing very fine, noble clothes, but that of like an archmage, or a very powerful mage at that. A man in his middle years, great hair, long features, sharp features, like a hawk, almost. Make his way around the corner into the inn as well as you're exiting. Doesn't pay any mind to you, but you make your way around the building and around the corner, and you look for a window. Now, a lot of these buildings are built into the cliffside, but you are able to go around one side on this wooden platform, and there is a small window that currently has blinds over it. So you can't see inside the room, but if you could maybe get the window propped a little bit, you could hear.
Okay, then yeah, she'll try and do that as, like, still, like, maybe put, like, a dagger or something and just, like, twist it. Maybe, like, when an animal or a cart is coming by, you know, something, time it correctly.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check with advantage, because you're trying to time it with a loud something.
Okay. Well, thank God there's advantage. Oh my god, advantage didn't matter. It's an 8.
Okay. Oh, yikes.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
One. Nope. Okay, that's also low. It's also low. One more. Okay. Stick your knife in, and you weren't anticipating it creaking so loud, even with doing it with a cart. At the same time that two people were yelling at each other back and forth, as soon as you crack the window open, you start to hear part of their conversation. And the only thing you hear before the talking stops is...
He has made it very clear, Rolius. You will work in very close relation to Perido, Clementine, and Cassius in this matter. And there will be no discussion about... What was that? As you can hear footsteps.
Okay,
across
she'll quietly try and, I don't know, is it on a platform? Can she like do like a Dexy like under the platform and hide as quietly as possible, or is it like I just gotta run the other direction, yeet out of here?
There is a on the opposite side of it, you could run away from the building, but then there's like a railing on the opposite side that you could swing underneath and drop down to the lower level, which would be about a 10 to 15 foot drop. So it's something that you would definitely be capable of with no check necessary.
Yeah, we'll do that as light on her feet as she possibly can go.
Okay, go ahead and make another stealth check for me.
Okay. 15.
15, okay. You drop down, tuck around a pair of boxes and barrels, hiding yourself as best you can, holding your breath, as you can hear footsteps above you, people fanning out, searching the area. You can see that man with the hawk-like features look over the ledge, and you can see the woman with red hair and the older man with the scruffy facial hair, all of them sort of looking over the edge that you dropped down. And as each one of them put their hand
I know who these people are now.
on
Fuck.
the railing, on each one of them, you can see that they're all wearing a ring. A ring that looks to be two snakes devouring each other, one grabbing each other's tail. All of them look to each other. The man with the scruffy hair sniffs briefly. He's gonna make a perception check. Said 15?
Yeah. No! Don't, Joe! No, don't! I'm hiding behind my hands, and there's nothing to hide from.
She's near.
Ah!
A woman I know. I recognize the scent. Similar scent to Rolly's.
And the man looks towards the older man, one with the hawk-like features, and says,
Do you think Rolly's was having someone eavesdrop on the mission? On the meeting?
the man looks to him and says, I don't know, if I'm being honest. She doesn't seem that smart to me. What would she gain from it anyway? I don't know. Doesn't seem like one to think that far ahead. And the woman with the fiery red hair says, I don't know. No, maybe. But you said there's someone nearby? Someone nearby that shouldn't have been here? Somebody that heard something that they shouldn't have? I think that we should find him, don't you? I think that we should find him. We should find him. Clementine, I think it's best if you relax. You're a noble woman in this city. Can't go losing that, can you? I don't know why the two of you got put here. Out of everyone, you two chosen to be in positions of power. Me, a professor at a school. Ridiculous.
I'm sorry. Are you judging his judgment?
No, I'm just making observations, dear friend. That's all. Well, we best get back. You can see Perido and Cassius turn and exit. Clementine stays there and looks over. She's going to take one last look. Is that 15?
Yes.
Hey, I don't know if you're still there, but I just want you to know I'm gonna find you eventually, okay? Okay? And then we're gonna have a lot of fun together, okay? But now, you see, now a good friend of mine tells me that I have to act like a lady, so that's what I'm gonna do, but don't worry. I'll find you and we'll have a lot of fun, okay? Okay. Bye-bye. She lingers there for a little longer and then turns around and leaves. And, oh, Ryan, you are exactly right. As eventually, once they're away, because Mimir's not an idiot, Mimir goes, I'm sorry, love, but did they just call each other Paraido, Clementine, and Cassius?
I think so.
So you've got yourself tied up with a 13?
You had yourself tied up with Odin and now you're just ahead. I don't want to hear it.
Fair point. Keep my mouth shut.
All right, now y'all, it's the real question. If the window's still cracked open, should she keep eavesdropping?
Oh my god!
Felicity, I swear to God.
But I want to.
I know you've had a taste for danger. Now it's like when somebody goes on the same roller coaster 5 times, they're like,
There.
I am invincible!
Loki isn't here to help you this time.
I have Mimir, it's fine.
Oh yeah.
Don't
Mimir
fucking die.
minor illusion with his nose.
Yeah, okay, alright. Is the window still cracked, Joe?
You're gonna go over and look?
Oh. You know what? No. Nope. Nope. It's already almost 10. We're going to the library. Except for just note that she looks back mostly for Rolius and she like grips her weapon and she really doesn't want to walk away.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And as you're walking away, and once you're a safe distance away, Mimir does say, Sister, I just want you to know you made the right choice. It's always hard to walk away from moments like that, but who knows what happened to you if you didn't.
I know. It seems like the last time someone magically came out of nowhere, and I didn't think that was even going to happen then, so.
You still got a lot left to do, love. Keep pushing forward. Can't lose you yet. Plus, if we did, I wouldn't have a chauffeur anymore.
That's true. I gotta be your legs and arms.
Exactly. Do you happen to have any grapes on you?
I have apples.
Could you cut me off a piece? I'm hungry for
Sure.
something. I don't know.
Yeah. I can small little apple bits and then she'll like feed it into the. Yeah.
Well, thanks. Sorry. You know, I just felt like I don't have a body, but I feel like I just soiled myself. I needed to stock back up.
If you that's fair.
Alrighty. So, Bianca
Yep.
apple slices in her coin purse. Oh, yep.
And she's talking to herself. She's talking to her coin purse.
God, and we thought Clementine was the
It
crazy
was nuts.
one.
Yeah. Little did we know.
Bianca's the real crazy one. Oh, hilarious. Okay. All right. Well, that's amazing. Okay, good stuff.
Yeah.
So, I guess what we'll do is we'll go ahead and cut away from Bianca in this moment. We'll hop over to the twins. Real quick, Felicity, if you could just message me kind of an idea of what you're going to be looking up at the library, that'd be awesome. Okay?
Sure thing.
Okay. All right. So with that, we'll go ahead and cut to the twins. So, the twins. The two of you, not knowing what just happened to Bianca, you...
Yeah, we're
quite-
vibing.
Whistling a happy tune, little skip in our step.
Yep.
Yeah, we're back home. We're gonna
Hell
do everything that we need doing. Like, there's no
Save
complications.
everyone.
Let's go.
None of the 13 are here.
Hell yeah. Now. So with that, you all, the two of you, make your way happily down the city streets of Bromsgrove. So.
Oh, and Carousel will make a note. As they're getting closer, she will just shift into her actual uniforms, just not just walking in there like some random person.
Yeah, good idea. Okay. So the two of you make your way throughout the city after about an hour walk to the Children of the Flame barracks, their keep, their large complex within the city. And go ahead and pull you to generally what that keep is going to go ahead and look like.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is a fun building. So a very, very large area, and you know exactly where you need to go. So you would go into the center, this first building right here. And this is where the reception desk would be, where you would have to request a meeting with the light bearer. And you know, if you got approved for your meeting, you would end up going to the tallest part of this back tower right here. So you all, and then just for scale, this tower right here, there is a tower right behind it that is about 3 times as tall. And as you get closer, you can just start to feel that calming warmth of Nabir Tarman, the first flame. That fire that burns, ever present in Bromsgrove, as a reminder of the gift the Creator gave all. That there is still hope against the dark, regardless of what may be. So, you two make your way in, and you are immediately greeted by the familiar feeling of being within the halls of the Children of the Flame. This ethereal nature to the building, and you are greeted by hundreds of children that are dressed in a similar fashion, in the whites and golds, the burning cloaks, back around your people. You look around and you feel so comfortable and so at peace. As you make your way up to the reception desk, you do recognize the person working at the desk. It is one of the older of the accepted, a human woman in her 50s, slight gray to the hair, right around the roots, shuffling through a couple of different papers. Other people come up, she directs them down the halls, wherever they may go, and you know her name to be Alberta. So it's up to you how you'd like to approach her. I'd say that the two of you would know that she is Tarkirian, so she does have a very profound sense of honor when it comes to most things, and probably that she joined willingly. She wasn't recruited through prison or anything like that. But in terms of why, you don't know. You just know that she joined willingly.
Well, Carousel would, just go straight up to her. There's no sense in kind of like meandering through or just being casual about it. Very direct.
Yeah.
And just, wait if there's anyone else that's just been talking to her, and just go straight up, just put hands on the little desk thing, just look straight at her. Please, we need to speak with Dorian. It is a matter of urgency.
Well, it's nice to see you too, Caracilla and Merwin. Sadly, the light bearer is busy right now. I could inform him at his earliest convenience, and then you could speak with him then.
Please, we need to speak with him now. I understand that it's normal for this whole dance to happen, but please. We're not going to be turned away from this.
As I said, he is currently in a meeting right now.
Yes, and we'd be more than sorry for interrupting said meeting, but it is important. Because you're right, I'm sorry for no platitudes when we came in here, but as I said, we've come a very long way to do this. We need to speak with him now, meetings or not.
This is the last time I'll say this. He's in a meeting with the Tsar right now. You know what happens if you ask one more time. You know,
I
and I
do.
both know. So you must think very
And
carefully.
unfortunately, I
if
believe
you-
that this is a matter that's more important than just the Tsar. Please, believe me. The gravity of this is far beyond anything they could be discussing, I'm sure.
So what are you asking?
We need
To
to meet
see
with the Light
Dorian.
Bearer.
Very well. And she'll stand, and she will walk away.
I mean,
20
I'm guessing we probably have to follow her, right?
No, she'll come get you when the light bearer's ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's gone for about 25 minutes until she eventually returns, sits back at her desk, and says, "You know where the light bearer's throne is?"
Right. Thank you.
Of course. Good
Have a
luck.
good rest of your day.
You as well. May the light guide you.
And you.
You as well.
So with that, all of you make your way up through the halls and into the light bearer's throne. Large room that faces the city of Bromsgrove itself. You can see the cascading towers and buildings, the ports, and all the ships passing in and out of the city from this view. As you enter, you can see Dorian not in his armor, but in more formal attire, as he steps down off of the throne, and you can see him begin to approach. As he says,
So, as I understand it, there is something so incredibly important the two of you decided you needed to speak with me immediately.
Yes, it's integral to the continuation of Children of the Flame itself. And, well, I will preface this now by saying that this conversation will need to rely on a lot of faith. For you to trust what we have to say. So please, just, if you can hear us out, hear us wholly out before making any judgments.
Well, you know the purpose of the meeting that you called. I will hear everything you have to say, and I will give my best judgment upon it. Just so we're clear, I understand that the two of you must be senior embered from the gauntlets and the cloaks. Your names, please.
Mowendolski.
No! You bitch! Anyways.
You're too slow.
Morwen
Parasilodowski.
Carasilla. Okay. So, that must be the two. Wait a minute. I remember receiving forms for promotion to Kendall, but never senior kindled.
As I said, there's a lot of trust I think we'll need between us.
It's a long story.
It's a very long story. We've come a very long way to be able to do this. Well, I guess we've got to start somewhere. Where we found ourselves this morning was not only not in Bromsgrove, but not in this time. Again, please believe me. We've come from a few months from now. After the events of Delna's Pass. And she just wants to give a pause to, read his face.
Yeah, definitely not immediately disbelief, but conflicted thought.
And also, just want to check, because if he was having a meeting with the Tsar, is he / anyone else still in here?
No.
Okay. It's a very long story, but we were able to access a Temple of Time to come back to this moment, come back to this place. Because, well, few matters really. But the one that concerns this meeting, concerns you right now, is soon there will be need to gather everyone to Delna's Pass. And, well, for what I suppose is prophesied there to happen, Dark One's forces will come through. And our forces will not be enough. And I don't mean just not enough to succeed and to make an impact on what happens. You know, I don't care about winning or losing this battle as much as making sure that it's not the complete slaughter it is. Because from the way that things happened, at least from the time we're from, Morwen and I are the only ones who got out. Half of the Children of the Flame slaughtered.
In
And
one night.
I feel the damage we managed to inflict in turn was, well, the equivalent of a splinter to the Dark One.
So we've been Carasol's been talking for a little bit. Morwen's watching him. Does it seem like he's like really, really listening, or does he have that look on his face that's like, okay?
No, he's
You know
genuinely.
what I mean?
He's genuinely listening. You can tell. He's thinking. He's very deep in thought as you're talking.
And now I'm not sure how much of this is something that is prophesied to happen, so it might seem. I mean, I remember one of the primary triggers of knowing it was going to happen was that a certain dark friend who came across Ukad had, well, essentially alluded to it, and that seemed to be what got the court arms put out, the ship sent. And so please, if you'll hear us out, we can tell you what happened there. I mean, it was you that asked us to leave very early in the battle, but at least the lead up to it. That I think we know too well, and
He puts his hand up for you to stop talking.
I've heard enough.
Stop.
And he'll pace down to the two of you, and Tilly's, maybe 2 or 3 feet away, and just look very deeply into your eyes, Morwen, and then into yours, Carasilla.
So my vision was right.
I'm guessing so.
Many years ago, when I was not yet Lightbearer, in a dream I saw a great consuming darkness sweeping across a land of jagged peaks. The darkness was insatiable. It never stopped crawling and creeping. I saw thousands of lights snuffed out at a moment's notice. Thousands of voices cry out in fear and panic. But 2 escaped. 2 rats. A flame escaped. two motes that burn brighter than anything I've ever seen before.
So he kind of steps away and moves up towards the throne, looking out against Bromsgrove.
And if you stand before me now, and if what you say is true, then the weave has woven the pattern the way that it's meant to be.
What?
No, please, what are you saying?
We're winning the war.
And you can see him genuinely begin to laugh and smile.
How many years of darkness and despair. And finally, a victory.
No, please, I think it's, I don't think there needs to be such confidence in what's going to happen.
Tell me, you said you are you from 2 months or so in the future, is that correct?
Yes.
I'm assuming that what you had to go through were insurmountable odds to get to this moment.
Yes.
But I'm also assuming that I'm not the only reason you're here.
You're not, no.
What other purpose did you come to Bromsgrove in the past for?
At the ball, the Imperator in Sars Manor, there's the egg that is there. It's going to be taken and destroyed. And from what we've heard from even the future compared to us, that's something that cannot happen. And so, well, not to get too far into a detour, but that was the reason why we joined with others we are with in the city.
So you're with
It was
others?
the primary reason, but we thought it would also be imperative that we at least try to change the outcome of Delna's Pass, which is why we're here before you now.
Tell me this. I do not disparage your skills, and I don't mean to ask this question to doubt the skills of those you've been traveling with. But genuinely, do you think that those that you travel with now would be alive without you to stop this heist?
No.
Carasilla?
Suppose not.
You see, there are moments in a man's life where he must make difficult decisions for the greater good. And in this moment, I know that I've made the right choice. In a war, there are thousands that can die for one. Because that one, or in your case, those two people,
Me, Dorian, but I don't think that this is right.
no, it's not. It's unfair. It's cruel. It's dark, and it is horrendous. But if my death, if tens of thousands of my children's death ensures that the Dark One loses this fight, I would sacrifice them at a moment's notice. Because you see, Carasilla Morwen, my life is not the one that makes the difference. It's not the one that will move mountains and change the strands of time. Those tens of thousands of soldiers aren't going to do what you did.
None of that matters, though, does it?
You broke every law that we know to be true to be here, to come and tell me this, and to stop this from happening.
Lives are still lives, Dorian.
They are.
If there is anything that can be done to save them, it should be done. Do you not agree? What was gained from losing those tens of thousands? Sure, perhaps Morwen and I were able to get out of whatever from that, but...
living. You two are alive right now because of the sacrifices of those soldiers, and if you look at me right now and you tell me that you don't think they would be willing to sacrifice their lives so the Dark One could be destroyed, then you truly aren't the children of the flame that I thought you were. Your job is to protect the light at all cost. To defeat the Dark One at all costs. This is that cost. This is the price that they all knew they would have to pay. And that's not your burden to carry. It's not. You came to me and you told me what would happen. And in my judgment, I know that I made the right choice. My heart aches because of it. But because of that choice, you too march on. You too have defied all logic I knew to be true, to rewrite time. To be here. To stop
You
the
deny
Dark
us of
One's
that
plan.
opportunity, then? I mean, forgive me, Dorian, but perhaps you're right. Perhaps I do forsake my oaths. I'm not here in the service on the light of serving the flame. I'm here for the life. The life that we have the opportunity to save. Yes, I understand each one of those men would have more than the strength to go in there knowing that they're more than likely to die, and even if you gave them the guarantee that they would. But that's not all there is now, is there? What about the fathers, the mothers, the parents? All those that loved each and every one of those soldiers there. You deny them of the chance of seeing their loved ones home just for two? I understand, Dorian, if this is something that must happen, that this is something that the Children of the Flame was always going to be called to. But we gain nothing in throwing away the lives of so many.
So you're that short-sighted.
Yes, the battle needs to happen. But surely we can do it so it's not just a slaughter. Because I can tell you that it was barely a battle. The way that they barricaded things off, I mean, it was only the beginning of the battle. Morwen and I could barely get out. It wasn't battle, it was killing fish in a barrel. Surely at least that we can change.
So then what? I call more soldiers? So more die? I call less. So less die, but then have to deal with the same pressure that you're feeling right now. That they died. That their comrades died when they didn't. How do I explain that to them? Why they were chosen not to die. What difference in numbers does eventually the Dark One to begin to notice? How many souls does he devour? How many does he devour until he feels satiated? And on another
Yeah, but
point,
it's your charge as light bearer
it is. You're right.
to do what is right.
And I am. And I did. Because the thing that you are too short-sighted to see, you're so blinded by the deaths of tens of thousands. Yes, it is tragic. It is horrific. It is sad, and it breaks my heart to think about those families missing their fathers and their sons and their mothers and their daughters. Those 10,000. They die. So millions can live. Tell me, in your knowledge of the future, what happens after the heist? I'm sure war breaks out between Bella Clara and Bromsgrove, correct?
So that's correct.
Oh, I figured. Do you know what the death toll would be between two nations? Between a nation of Bella Clara and the city-state of Bromsgrove? Do you know what the death toll would be?
I do not.
In the millions, Caracilla. Millions of people dead. But because 10,000, 20,000, 50,000, whoever shows up to Delner's Pass, those people died. 50,000 to save the lives of two, which in turn saved the lives of millions. You two need to live so millions can survive. So millions of people can have one more moment with their son or their daughter or their spouse, their significant other, their grandparents. That is what we do. That is why we keep fighting. Because if we die, then someone else doesn't have to. You should know
And
this.
please, perhaps one last thing. What about afterwards, then? The heart that still will stand? As I can tell you, as far as what happens after Adona's passed, he wanted us to get Hrothgar, get him back. But, well, there's some complications there, as the next in line to take your title is Draven Hunt, which surely is a name that you recognize, and surely is a name that you wouldn't want the Children of the Flames to be in the hands of. Do you not plan for that? If you claim to not be short-sighted, then surely there's at least that can be changed.
You know, when a light bearer dies, they leave a final will and testimony. They can recommend someone for light bearer. Someone they believe would be exemplary in that charge. And if there are any ties between the Cindered as to who should be raised to Lightbearer, they use the previous Lightbearer's will and testimony to break said tie. Draven Hunt may have friends in high places, But that man is a monster. I know that to be true. Hrothgar. He's a man who's lost his way. But what you can't deny about him, regardless of what may happen in the future you come from, that man was chosen by the First Flame, same as me. Whatever goodness is in his heart, it is still there, even if you believe he's unfit for that charge. If he made a mistake, if he destroyed your chances at something, before you came here, did he try to redeem himself?
But he almost got himself killed. He almost threw away any chance that we did have.
And what did I do in Delner's Pass, Carasilla? I threw my life away. But what matters is in that moment it seemed like the right choice to me. And who knows, maybe I will survive. Maybe I won't. But if I do and I realize that was a mistake, I can guarantee you I would spend every waking moment of my living life trying to make up for that. Fear and love and hate is human. It's a part of us. Hrothgar was a man of many relations, many friendships. He cared too much. He did. Which is what made him a great light bearer. Because maybe he wouldn't do what I'm deeming is necessary. He would listen to your plight. And he would understand. But that's why I'm light bearer now. And he may be light bearer after me. I don't know.
Then nothing's to change. So we came all this way for at least nothing here.
No, not nothing. Because now I know what I need to do at Delner's Pass. I need to give you those gauntlets. I need to raise you to senior kindled. I need to make sure that you live. So that way, your real purpose, the real reason the pattern wove you here, so that way you can stop this heist. Save those lives.
Morwen, who has been virtually silent this whole time, but who has had just tears coming down her face for the far majority of this conversation, finally takes a few steps forwards to where she's only a few feet away from Dorian at this point. You tell us a story at Delma's Pass when you were a young man. You faced off against Ban Sheen. They did not cut you down. You were given much credit for what happened in that battle. You told us that you felt undeserving, that you rose through the ranks quickly because of it, in combination with your own merit and what you did. You tell us that you look back and you wonder about if this is what you were meant to do. You wondered if instead you should have been playing with your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren, having a family, so much else besides what you were doing. And now you stand before me, and you seem so certain that this is the only way. How do you know? Please.
I've seen it before in many commanders, many generals. In the days, hours, minutes before you know your death is at hand, your mind tends to wander, thinking of the what-ifs. Thinking of what could have been. But I can tell you right now, well, I know that I still have a month, maybe 2. I know this. I may have felt undeserving of the titles and gifts that were given to me. But at least I do know that it was all for this purpose. If all my life led up to was this moment, to hear this, to make sure that this heist never happens, my life would have been worth it. I never felt deserving of this position of power, no. There's so much pressure and respect put upon me that I never thought I was deserving of. Which is why I think the light chose me to ascend Nabir Tarman, to bear the first flame down that tower. I never thought I was good enough. I always thought I could be better. I suppose I still am an old man getting lost in thought. But I do know that this, right here, is the right choice. And no, please understand, I do not make it lightly. I take no joy in sending men to their deaths, sending soldiers, my children. But now that I know that this heist is to happen, and that those sent to stop it would not be here without you, I have no other discourse. So don't carry that burden yourself. You tried to stop me. But I made the decision that I thought was right.
Is this what it means? To truly fight the dark? To keep going? Never ceasing? Never stopping? Wading through the blood of so many? All for a chance.
All for a chance. But when I tell you this, know that I mean it. Something feels different. I fought against the dark for some 60 years now. But this feeling I have in my gut right now about the two of you and whoever you travel with, about this new age that is going to dawn, I truly feel that something magnificent is going to happen. I know it.
You promised me one thing, though. I understand that you don't want any of what happened to change. But if we are truly to be the ones to leave our men behind, can you please guarantee that you won't let them be without any command or support there? One of the Miaras, she's more than capable of getting them together, but if they were expecting us to be there to be with them, then
It
I don't
happened so
want them to
fast.
die confused, abandoned, or lost. Please promise me that.
I promise you that. I will have a cinder be near them when I call you to my tent. And then, as soon as you leave, I will make my way to them and I will lead them in battle myself. And I can promise you this. Your men will fight in the vanguard next to the Lightbearer, and their deaths will be valiant. And they will shine brighter than any fire against the dark. This I promise.
Morwen, who's been very much, standing at attention, even like with how she looks and how she stands, she's still just kind of been in like soldier form, basically.
Mhm.
But as he finally says that, she takes another step forward and she just reaches out and she hugs him
He'll kind of
and just
stop for a moment, but then return the hug.
tell them we love them.
I will. I will.
And after like a minute, Morwen will finally let go and pull back and rub her eyes.
The two of you are very special. You are, as I said, two of the brightest motes of flame I've ever seen. If you lived in this time, I'd be more than proud to raise you to Cindered right now for your acts and duties. But I can guarantee you, whoever the next Lightbearer is after me, they will see that in you as well. And who knows, maybe after them, I could very easily see either one of the two of you leading.
Morwen kind of gives a small laugh. That is kind, but by the time I get to the Dark One, there won't be one for the Children of the Flame to fight against anymore. I'll kill him.
Wherever the
Is that
last
it then?
wherever the last battle may be, I know you two will be there. You will fight valiantly, and I know the Dark One will fall, and you two will be there. But the two of you have a mission to accomplish here. I have soldiers to rally, banners to fly. May the light guide you on your mission in Brahmsgrove and to the end of this all.
Dorian.
Kind of looks at you.
I just want you to know, growing up, I've always had the best sister in the world. And I was raised by two very kind people. In terms of my family, I couldn't have rolled the dice any better than I did. When I joined the Children of the Flame, many talked about you. I read about you and I studied you. And I admired and respected everything that you'd done. I'm sure it wasn't as easy as the stories made it sound. But I just want you to know that, along with my sister always pushing me to be the best me that I can be, for a long time it was you two. So as I continue on this journey, you'll be there when we face him. Because much of what is good in me, I believe I learned from you. And I thank you for that.
You can see a genuine smile curl across his face as, in that moment, he's going to reach out for both of you and hug the two of you together. And as he does, you can see several tears begin to sort of curl around the corners of his eyes and just slowly begin to fall down his cheeks. As he holds both of you tightly, hugging you, knowing the pain and strife that you'll continue to have to go through on this journey. And as the camera slowly pans back and out the window and eventually fades to black, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Woo!
God.
Yay!
Literally, oh my god.
We sitting here crying like a little bitch.
I am.
Oh, you think I'm not?
We all are. I wasn't even involved. I was just like, fuck.
Oh, God. Well, that was amazing. Thank you to the three of you for staying over. Thank you to those watching for continuing to watch. That is very, 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 very kind of you. Really appreciate it. And yeah, we will be back. Oh, geez, not for a while because of the holidays, but we'll be back eventually. Keep an eye out for the Discord or the Instagram.
28th.
Updates. 28th. 28th. Yeah.
I have dates.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll be oh, that's right, the 28th. Yeah, that's right. So Ryan will not be here for that session, but that's okay because we were missing.
I got family in town.
Yeah,
Need
okay.
to spend
fair.
time with them because I love them and they're great people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, Ryan needs a week off after that.
After these past 2 weeks, man, Morwen's been kicked in the dick a lot lately.
All right.
The metaphorical dick.
Yeah. Thank you all so much for watching, and we will see you next time.
Bye.